testimony. The officer conducted standard field sobriety tests consisting of the HGN, one-leg stand, and the walk and turn. The defendant did inform the officer that he suffers from cerebral palsy. On direct, the officer testified that the defendant's eyes were jittery when he was conducting the HGN test, and that is evidence of intoxication. When conducting the walk and turn, the officer indicated that he was explaining the instructions, but that the defendant started walking before the instructions were completed and then took 10 steps on the walk and turn instead of 9. The audio on the video confirms that. On the one-leg stand, the officer testified that the defendant counted for 1.5 minutes when he was instructed to count for 30 seconds. Officer Honeycutt then administered a PBT after reading the defendant his PBT rights. The defendant blew a .11 on the PBT. Based on the results of the SFSTs and PBT, Mr. O'Day was placed under arrest. The defendant blew a .08 on the Intoxilizer 9000 at the police station. That is not the subject of the motion. On cross, the officer testified that the defendant informed him that he had cerebral palsy before the sobriety test was conducted. The defendant had glasses on, and he does not recall anything, and the police officer does not recall anything in this training that requires they be removed. The video does show that the glasses were on during administration of the HGN. The dash cam video was placed into evidence. Mr. O'Day indicated that his issue was not alcohol related, that he had no head injuries, consumed bad food. His issue was not alcohol related, and that he had health problems. He did indicate, no health problems. However, he did indicate that he had cerebral palsy, and his balance is not good. On cross, Officer Honeycutt acknowledges that during the HGN test, the defendant had his glasses on. He at first testified that he asked Mr. O'Day to remove them, but then indicated he did not recall anything in the rules that require or suggest that a HGN subject remove them when HGN is being performed. The officer acknowledged that he used the tip of his finger as the stimulus for the HGN. He also testified that he omitted certain instructions that should be given to the suspect, keeping his head still, following the movement of the stimulus with his eyes only, and to continue looking at the stimulus until the test was concluded. The officer was credible. The officer believed the stimulus should be at eye level 6 inches away, but the NHTSA standards call for the stimulus to be 15 inches away and slightly above eye level. He did not recall, the officer that is, whether he checked for nystagmus when the defendant's eyes were at rest, but usually does. He acknowledged that he did not check Mr. O'Day's eyes for equal track. The officer did not comply with the NHTSA standards with respect to the HGN, and the court will not consider any of the officer's findings on the HGN to establish probable cause to arrest. The defendant argues that the balancing test, that is the one-leg stand and heel-to-toe test, should not be used in the face of claims that Mr. O'Day suffers from cerebral palsy, which compromises his ability to balance, and a lack of adherence to the NHTSA standards applicable to those tests. The defendant also says the administrative rules pertaining to the administration of the PBT was not complied with. The people argue there was probable cause to arrest based upon defendant's odor of alcohol, the vomit by the side of the vehicle, his admission that he had consumed alcohol when he said, quotes, not much, end quotes, his admission that he had driven to the location on range, and his performance on the field sobriety test. The defendant did fail to follow the officer's instructions on the walk and turn, again, as stated, by counting to 10 instead of 9 as instructed on the first walk before the turn. On its face, his balance appeared to be unsteady. Likewise, on the one-leg stand test, the defendant lost his balance on the test, dropping his foot at least twice, and then, contrary to the instructions, after the second occasion in which his foot dropped, began counting again at 1/1000 instead of continuing from either 23 or 24 1,000. The parties stipulated to the admission of defendants exhibits 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 9, and 10. In Exhibit 4, Dr. Singer of the Michigan Institute for Neurological Disorders stated that Mr. O'Day has a history of cognitive impairment and with learning disabilities. That was in his report of March 30 of 18. And that he has a history of cerebral palsy with spastic diplegia. His examination revealed that the defendant toe walks at baseline due to his tight heel cords and cannot keep his balance on a straight line with tandem gait. He went on to state, quotes, his one-leg stand is poor, parents 10 seconds on the right and 15 seconds on the left end of parents. This examination is his baseline and directly related to his history of cerebral palsy with spastic diplegia. Again, that's the report of October 21 of 25. Dr. Singer went on to state, quotes, it is my opinion that the above neurological examination could be easily mistaken for somebody who is inebriated. The PBT administrative rule is Rule 325.2657A 1B, and that states an individual may be administered a preliminary breath alcohol analysis on a preliminary breath alcohol test instrument only after the operator determines that the individual has not smoked, regurgitated, or placed anything in his or her mouth for not less than 15 minutes. The video reveals that was roughly 9 minutes and 25 to 30 seconds from the time the officer arrived until the PBT was administered. The defendant had indicated that he was sitting there on the side of the road for 20 minutes. There was vomit on the side of the road. There was also vomit in the defendant's beard. The officer did not inquire, and there's no evidence or testimonies to establish when the defendant had actually vomited. However, it is incumbent upon the officer to make the determination that the individual has not smoked, regurgitated, or placed anything in his or her mouth for not less than 15 minutes. Administrative rules, gentlemen, from everything I've read, they are not a technical violation, does not amount to something that should necessarily be suppressed in terms of evidence. But here I've got a situation where the defendant clearly vomited. The defendant was running his hand through his beard. He did that at least a couple times. I don't know whether that compromised the test in any form or fashion, but there is just not enough here. I can't wrap my head around the fact that the HGN standards were not complied with at all. There's explanation for defendant's lack of balance. And the PBT, I cannot consider that when there was not testimony that would indicate the vomiting did not occur less than 15 minutes before the PBT is administered. I cannot wrap my hands around that, or head around that, I should say. Sorry, there's not probable cause to arrest here. Case dismissed. Thank you both. Have a good day. Good luck to you, sir. You might have gotten lucky. Don't say anything. They could appeal this. I hope you're going to use your head next time. Good luck. Thank you.
Thanks, sir.
Thank you both. Good day. And gentlemen, I do want to make sure, Lisa, that we cancel any bond conditions on this, okay? Best of luck to you, Mr. O'Day. I do wish you well. Thank you, Mr. Michael, and thank you, Mr. Bologna.
Thanks, Ron. Appreciate it.
Thanks.
Thank you, Governor, for your thoroughness and rendering this.
Thank you. You did a nice job. Next time, no, Mr. Michael, 20 pages or less, okay? Thank you.
Well, yeah, sorry about that.
That's okay. Antonio Trevon.
Cover, unfortunately.
I got it. Antonio, you did a nice job. Antonio Trevon Revere, 25W83867 Mr. Revere, your name, sir?
Antonio Trayvon Revere.
Can you please start your video?
Sorry about that, Your Honor.
That's all right. Tell me your name again, please.
Antonio Trayvon Revere.
I don't know why you're here.
I had reached out to my probation officer, Emily.
Yep.
My payments, I was set for a bi-weekly.
Okay, so you just need time to pay, right? You did the right thing
Yes.
calling in, no problem. When can you start and how much can you pay?
I would just say in 2 weeks from now, I want to be on the same schedule, and I'll just make those first two payments $200 instead of $100, and then be on the same schedule.
Listen, I'm just going to say you have to pay $75 bi-weekly. You got Christmas coming up. Remind me, you have any kids?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. We
I have
got
a
a
dog.
girlfriend or
That's
something,
about
or
it.
wife, right? Or
I have a
something.
girlfriend, Your Honor, yes.
All right, so let's let you go out and buy them nice presents. 75 a week. We're gonna start on January 2nd. If you want to pay earlier, you feel free. January 2nd to 26, $75 bi-weekly, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate it.
Best of luck. Merry Christmas and happy Thanksgiving to you. Thank
Same to
you.
you. Thank you.
Courtney Rose Tatum, 25B149573. Tatum, right to the podium. Lisa, I'm sorry, I forgot to write on that file. If you could just, motion to press, if you could just note on the back, motion to suppress granted, motion to suppress granted, motion to dismiss granted for the reasons stated on the record.
Okay.
Your name? Thanks. Ma'am, your name? This is 25B149573. Your name? Okay, so you have a charge here of leaving the scene of a property damage accident. You have the right to an attorney. If you want one, I will give you one.
Yes.
Okay, you go out in the hallway. Just please be patient. It's going to take them a minute, okay? And then either way, you're coming back in front of me here, okay? Thank you.
Okay.
Just right out in the hallway, right on those pews there. Thank you.
Did she, I'm sorry, I was talking to you. She needed a attorney.
Lawyer, yeah. Good morning. Morning, Mr. Robinson. How you doing, counsel?
I'm doing just fine, but I have to go get
Take-
the file. I was told that it would be in there.
It's in the prep set.
Take your time, no problem.
And you're on. Just be there. It's. Yep, across the hallway. Sir, what's your name? Here, Mara. Your name? Mara? What's your last name? Bingham? What time? Ready? There's.
Trailer plate, no proof of insurance, and a safety equipment violation. You have the right to an attorney. I will give you one if you would like one. Would you like an attorney?
No.
Okay, I'll go ahead and arraign you then, and I'll let you go talk to the prosecutor, okay?
Thank you.
On October 28 and 25 at 9:20 in the morning, the police think that you were operating a commercial vehicle on King or Douglas in the city of Trenton, County of Wayne, and that you had no trailer plate. That is a misdemeanor, punishable by up to 500 fines, 90 days jail. Costs are all of those. There's a commercial vehicle, no proof of insurance citation, marked count 2, or set forth in count 2. And there's a civil infraction of safety equipment violation, no flares or triangles, it appears. So 2 civil infractions, 1 misdemeanor. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Did you sign this advice of rights form? Did you read it and understand it?
Yes.
If you plead guilty, you will be giving up all those rights, whether that's today or at any other time, and there will not be a hearing or a trial. Understand that?
Yes.
Okay. I'll enter a not guilty plea. If you still wish to waive your right to a lawyer,
Yeah, I have,
and then I'll send you to the prosecutor and you can talk to the case with him. And if he doesn't give you what you want, you can come back in and apply for a court-appointed lawyer if you want. Do you want to do that?
I've done.
I can't, that's not my function. You can show everything you have to him,
Okay.
and then he will work with you, talk to you, see if you guys can come to a resolution. Okay, is that fair?
Sure.
Not guilty pleas entered, plea of denial on the civil infractions, $100 personal bond. You cannot leave the state without consent of court. You cannot violate a law. You must appear in court as directed. Do you understand all that?
Yeah.
All right. You can go right out in the hall. He's going to bring this file to the prosecutor, and then you'll come in front of me, okay? Thank you. Bill. Richard, Demetrius Antoine Richard, 25B 147973B. Good morning. Your name?
Good morning, Demetrius Richard.
How you doing, Mr. Richard?
Good.
Good. It looks like you did everything. Good job. Okay, John. These are getting from security. Okay, so sir, you've done it. Good job.
Appreciate it.
I mean, really, you did what you were supposed to do. You're gonna stay out of here now, right?
Forever and ever.
Good, good. Well, it'd be like that unless you go to law school or become a police officer. Defendant compliant. Entitled to discharge for statute. Defendant discharged. You are all set. We'll send you the order, okay?
I appreciate it.
Have a good day. Enjoy your Thanksgiving. Good luck.
Take care.
Thanks.
Do I need to go see the PO or?
You're all done. You don't have to see anybody in this building anymore.
All right, appreciate it. Take care.
You too. Bye now.
I would. Register functions. Yeah. They want to get fixed things.
Rise of Gibraltar LLC, 25G82776. Good morning. How you doing?
Morning. Charles Smucker on behalf of Russian Bull.
Make sure they follow through with this, will you please? They gotta have this done by the rental registration by the 15th, or defendant to vacate the property by, it says December 15th. If not, ticket will be reissued. So
Understood.
you're gonna tell them to get out of there, right?
Yes.
Case dismissed, motion to prosecutor. Nice to have you here. Take care.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Robbins, this has to be yours. People against, are you Riley Daniel Smith case?
No, Jackson Contracting.
Okay, as soon as we get that, I'll get you out of here. Riley Daniel Smith,
He's done.
that one is, yes, both of those are. 25G306704. Good morning, Mr. Smith. Your name? How you doing?
By yourself.
Not too bad. What's going on? How's your record?
It should be clean. I have no concept of this ticket I got.
All right, you're gonna be careful, right?
Yep.
You want to plead to impeding?
I'm not guilty.
I thought you don't want to plead to impeding?
I didn't run the red light.
Did you tell them that back there? They sent it in like you want to plead to impeding.
He did. He really got to say no. He said,
Okay, just listen here. Hang on a second. I just want to make sure you understand. If you want me to set up for an informal hearing, I have no problem. I just want to make sure you understand everything here. If there's going to be, if there's going to be a hearing then, if you lose, the convictions entered and points assessed. If you win, obviously you pay nothing and no points. But if you plead to impeding, it's not going on your record. It's 0 points. I'm not suggesting you should do that. I just want you to think it through carefully. Do you want more time to think it through carefully, or you want me to just go ahead and set it for an informal hearing?
I'll just go with the impeding one.
Are you sure? I don't want to be the one talking you into it. I'm not trying to talk you into it. I just want to make sure you understand everything before you make this decision.
Yeah, that's all.
What's all right?
Go on for informal.
You want to go for informal?
Oh.
You want to plead to impeding?
Yes.
Okay. If you want, I can get this lawyer out of here and you can take as long as you need this morning to think about it.
It's all right.
You want to plead to impeding then?
Yeah, I just want to get it done.
You're sure?
Yep.
Okay. To the charge impeding traffic, responsible or not responsible?
I'll respond.
I'll accept the plea, dismiss the original charge, $150 is your total. You can go down the hall and pay that and you're all set.
Thank you.
Best of luck to you.
Appreciate you.
Jacqueline Contracting?
Yeah.
Jacqueline Contracting, 25T6466633. I never heard of them.
Good morning, Your Honor. Paul Robinson, appearing on behalf of Jacqueline Contracting.
All right, so this would be a plea to overweight with reduced fines to $4,000, true?
That is correct.
To that charge on the behalf of the company, responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
All right, I'll accept the plea, $4,000, December 20.
Okay.
Everything good?
Everything is very good. Yes. How about?
Oh, you got another one.
Same company, just this second one's written in the owner's name.
I see. We also have Jacqueline Scott, 25B149669 to A and B.
Yeah, it's actually Scott Jacqueline. But
Scott.
it was written up with the name reverse.
Okay, Scott Jacqueline, maybe we can change that on the site, on the JIS, Lisa, please. Scott, SCOTT, Jacqueline, JACKLYN, correct? All right, so this case, so I'm going to amend the citations to indicate that Scott Jacqueline is the proper name for both charges. And then there's going to be a plea to overweight on this one with agreed upon fines and costs on file A to $2,000. And then the defendant, or the prosecutor rather, will move to dismiss the improper display, correct?
That is correct, and I do have authority to plead responsible on behalf of my client for that charge.
Okay, so to that charge of overweight, responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
Please accept it, $2,000 paid by December 20. On the improper display, I'm going to go ahead and dismiss the case. On motion, prosecutor. So things are going well for you?
Yes, yes, indeed.
Good. Well, give your family our best, okay? Have a nice Thanksgiving.
Same to you as well.
Good to
And
see
the
you.
reason you never heard of this company is they were coming down to do a favor for a contractor who needed a hauler down at Elizabeth Park project.
Okay,
The drivers didn't know where they were going. They went over a restricted weight bridge because their GPS told them it was.
that's what they get to do. They're doing a favor, right?
Take care.
Have a great one. Thank you. People against, I hope I'm pronouncing this correctly. Jingong He, 25B149462. Okay, this is Mr. Silverstein. Good morning, counsel. How are you?
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm doing well. How are you doing?
Good. Your appearance?
Good morning, Your Honor. Andrew Cates, P78292 for Mr. Jinjong He.
All right, there's going to be a plea to distracted driving causing an accident with the understanding that the improper backing or improper passing will be dismissed, correct?
That is correct, Your Honor.
And you're authorized to enter that plea, true?
That is correct.
To the charge, distracted driving causing an accident, responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
I'll accept the plea, dismiss the original charge. I'll give them until November the 30. No, I'm gonna give them till December 1 to pay this, okay? And it's 195 in the original charge dismissed. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a great holiday.
You too. Thanks. All right. Joshua John Muniz, 14B 108-400A and B. Muniz? Is Muniz in here? Is he in here?
Judge.
Yeah, you are. Okay, I'm sorry. Your name, sir? Mr. Muniz, I need you to tell me your name, sir.
Sir, you need to unmute. Judge, just so
Yeah.
you know, he emailed me proof that he had a surgical procedure yesterday, so I told him to zoom in.
Okay, thank you. You have to unmute. It's the bottom left-hand corner of your screen. Bottom left-hand corner of your screen. Is there anything else I can tell him?
No, I'm sending him requests to unmute, but he's not doing it.
Sir, if you can hear me, would you raise your hand, please? All right, it's in the bottom left-hand corner of your screen. The mute button, hit that, unmute. They're worse than I am with technology. And that's saying something. Tell you what, I'm going to go on to another one. How about McGee, Stephen Tyler McGee, 25 G306737. Your name, sir?
Stephen Tyler McGee.
All right, you're charged with urinating in public. You have the right to a lawyer if you want one. I'll give you one.
Yes.
Okay, we'll set you up with an attorney. And either way, after you talk to your lawyer and your lawyer talks to the prosecutor, you have to come back in front of me today, okay? All right,
Trustee Hall.
thank you.
Thank you.
Monday. Rhonda Lee Mundy, 25T646857.
Morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Attorney David Larkins, number 67994, on behalf of Ron Levin, Monday, who stands to my right, and stating after the record, please use number.
Brian Lee Monday.
All right, do we have so the fair report of property damage accident, she stands mute, waives formal reading on that, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so now there's going to be a plea to fair to yield, right?
Correct. I explained Ms. Monday's trial rights to her. She signed the advice and rights in the back of the vehicle.
So if you plead to this man, this is a civil infraction and the misdemeanor will be dismissed. The possible penalties on this will actually, it's just a fine and 2 points. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right. And did you, you understand everything on this advice of rights? Not that it matters because this is just a civil infraction. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right. So I'm going to ask you how you plead the fair to yield, responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
Nobody was hurt in this, were they?
No, they were parked.
Parked cars?
Yeah.
All right, you got to be careful, okay? All right, I'll accept the plea, 195, original charge dismissed. She can pay that today?
She kind of,
Have a good day. Be careful, please. Thank you. Okay, Cushion Freight, 25T646627.
Yes,
Okay. Your name?
my name is Tamara Tijanik.
I'm sorry, can you spell that for me?
Yes, Tamara, and last name Tijanic.
What is your position with Custom Freight?
I am the general manager and the owner of the company.
You're the owner too?
Yes,
Okay. So I mean, on these civil infraction cases, it's dicey whether or not I should let you do this. I'm going to let you do this. You're going to plead to Plio A because you're at least a principal. You're at least the president or an officer, correct?
correct.
If you plead to overweight, I'll honor this agreement. The possible penalties here, well, you guys have agreed upon fines and costs of $2,000. Is that what
Correct.
you want to do?
Correct.
To the chart, and then understand that once you plead to that, I'm going to go ahead per the agreement and dismiss this annual inspection charge. You understand that?
Yes,
To the charge of overweight, responsible or not responsible?
responsible.
Responsible?
Yes,
Okay, I'll accept the plea, $2,000. The annual inspection case is dismissed. Can you pay this today or do you need time?
we can pay today.
Okay, you can go right online and pay that today. And, if you needed time, I would give you time. You understand that, right?
Correct.
Okay, all right. Good luck to you, man. Wish you well. Thank you.
Thank you. You too.
You can go right online, by the way, with your ticket number and pay that. You don't even have to make a trip here, 33court.com. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Joshua Muniz, do we have him out there yet? I mean, is he able to do this or?
I'm
There you
right.
go. There you go. Joshua John Muniz, 14B 108 4008 and B. Your name?
Joshua John Munoz Sr.
I don't want to know what kind of surgery you had. I hope it went well for you. Are you able to come here in person in 2 weeks or not?
Probably not, Your Honor. I sent in also that I only get $821 a month through my Social Security, and that runs really, really low with monthly bills.
Where are you from now?
I live in Farwell, Michigan.
How old are you?
41 years old.
Why have you waited 11 years to show up on this?
Honestly, I was when I was younger, I made a poor decision to keep driving on suspended. I went through a lot of medical, and then I didn't have a good work history due to medical. No money. Honestly, afraid of jail time at the moment when I did get arrested. And then now I did go through all the courts, and I don't know how your courtroom slipped through, but I went through all the courts and got my driver's license back. And I don't know how you slipped through, but
We slipped through. Well.
I don't know how. I went to Michigan State Police. They gave me a list of everywhere to go, and I got my license back. And then I got a speeding ticket, and they alerted me that I had a warrant with you, sir. And so then immediately, I think it was on a Monday or Tuesday, I called in to turn myself in to get this rectified. I need this to be cleared up. I'm short on money.
I know, but what do you want me to do here? I don't want to sound, you haven't been here in 11 years, sir. I mean, come on. You didn't even come and talk to Judge Kirsten was assigned this case. You haven't even come and talked to us in 11 years. And now you're saying you don't have any money. Yo, money on the left to center and the drywall suspend, even though it happened back in March of 14, we haven't even pre-tried. I mean, come on. What do you want me to do? You're saying I don't have money. I want to get this taken care of. What do you want me to do? I mean, come on.
Could you, Your Honor, and the court accept a small monthly payment? And I could do a fine on this, and maybe that would satisfy the court.
Mr. Muniz,
Yes, Your Honor.
I'd like to think I have a little bit of compassion, but I'm having a hard time with this one.
I wish you weren't having a hard time with this one.
Well, this is a tough one to have compassion with when you have not even shown your face here in 11 years.
I understand, Your Honor.
Judge,
Yeah,
just so you know, Mr. Muniz did send me photos that are very graphic. It was a very serious injury.
the surgery. Yes.
Surgery, yeah, just so you know.
No, thank you. I'll tell you what I'm going to do, Mr. Muniz. I'm going to set you up with a lawyer. You're going to have to be patient. The lawyer will go and talk to the prosecutor about the driving on a suspended.
All right.
I got to tell you, when in 1982, I worked in the LeClaire County Prosecutor's Office. You weren't even born yet. But it was probably the biggest mass murder shooting in our state's history until the rest of society's flipped out here in the last few years and decided they want to kill people in schools.
I know it's crazy.
Ugly. But anyway, I'll never forget that. You just be patient. We'll set you up with a lawyer. Good luck.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mohammed Ghazi Dune, 25T 646 A and B and C. Okay. Come on up here, sir. What are we doing on this one? All right. Your name again? So this is failure to improper display of plate they're going to have you plead to. They're going to dismiss the no trailer plate, and you're going to plead to no insurance according to them, and they're going to dismiss the safety equipment violation. True?
Correct.
To the charge of no proof of insurance, responsible or not responsible.
Responsible.
To the charge of improper display of plate, responsible or not responsible.
Responsible.
All right. Those pleas are accepted. I'm dismissing the no trailer plate. I'm dismissing the safety equipment charge. I'm accepting your plea to no insurance. I'm accepting your plea to failure to improper display. Do you have insurance now?
Sold junk.
Why are you driving around without insurance? You know how much that can screw you up? You get in an accident, they'll chase you down for the rest of your life. You cause the accident, the insurance company pays their claim. I know. I see it happen almost every day. I'll take your pleas, $175 on the improper display, $185 on the no insurance. Your total's $360. Can you pay that today?
Yes.
You work at Ford?
Order.
Well, I don't know. You have a Ford hoodie on there.
No.
Where do you work?
Used to work at Roche.
Okay. Where do you work now? Where do you work now?
Oh.
Yeah.
Semi trucks.
Selling trucks?
Semi trucks.
Semi trucks. Good luck. Go down the hall and take care of those. You're all set. Thank you. Larimer. Shalom Richburg Larimer. 25T 6466668 A and B. All right. Good morning.
Good morning.
Your name?
The long letter.
You're charged with driving on a suspended. Where do you live? You don't live in South Carolina, do you?
South Carolina.
You didn't drive here from South Carolina for.
I just moved here as of 2 months ago.
Okay.
And
So now you live in Michigan.
yes, trying to get settled in.
What's your address?
2410
Wait 1 second. Okay, go ahead. 2410.
Sherwood Street, Trenton, Michigan, 48180.
Okay. You're charged with driving on a suspended, okay? You have the right to a lawyer. If you want one, I'll give you one. You also have a second charge of avoiding a traffic control device. Do you want a lawyer?
No,
Okay. Look at sharp, by the way, at that time.
thank you.
I'll arraign you. I'll send you to the prosecutor. On October 31 at 25, the police think you were operating a motor vehicle on eastbound west near Grange and Trent at 12:23 in the morning. They think you had a suspended license. That is a misdemeanor punishable by up to 500 fines, 93 days jail. Costs are all those and 2 points. Do you understand that?
Yes. Yeah.
I'm just telling you the maximum.
Oh, okay.
I have to tell you the maximums. I cannot imagine a scenario where I'm going to send you to jail on this unless you have 20 of these. Do you understand?
Understand.
You have a second charge avoiding a traffic control device. That's a 2-point civil infraction. You understand that?
Yes.
You just sign the advice of rights and read and understand the rights.
Yeah.
If you plead guilty, you will be giving up all those rights. There will be no hearing or trial. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay. I'll enter a not guilty plea. If you still wish to waive your right to a lawyer, I'm going to send you over to the prosecutor. You can go there now. You can talk to him. If he doesn't give you what you want, you can go ahead and come back in and apply for a court-appointed lawyer if you can't afford one, okay? Fair enough? Fair enough?
Fair enough.
$500 personal bond. You don't have to post any money, but he'll take this case to the prosecutor. You can go sit out in the hall. The prosecutor will call you in. You cannot leave the state throughout the pendency of this case without consent. You can't violate a law. You must appear in court as directed. You understand all that?
Yes.
Do you have any questions?
Yes, I do.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm new to all of this.
Good.
You said I can't leave the state, so stay in Michigan.
Unless you get consent.
Okay.
And I'm gonna let you leave with consent. I mean, this isn't a murder case. Those are standard bond conditions I have to tell everybody, okay?
Second question, is the bond, you said it was 500?
You don't have to post a nickel. It's a personal bond of $500.
Okay.
You'll owe $500 to the people of Trenton if you violate any of those rules. Okay? Any other questions?
It's a little nervous.
Why are you nervous? There's no reason.
I like this boy. I never knew I was suspended.
Okay, just relax. Go see what the prosecutor will give you. And if,
Not good.
okay? Relax. Take a deep breath. Good luck. Tatum. Courtney Rose Tatum. 25B149573. Good morning, Ms. Cleo. How you doing?
Good, Judge. How are you?
Pretty good. Better than nothing. He's gonna, good morning, ma'am. Your name?
Oh, good morning, Courtney Tatum.
For purposes of arraignment, I need your appearance too. I'm sorry.
Deanne for TOP 8237 on behalf of Ms. Tatum. After the arraignment, she stands mute and waives reading on the charges.
What about, was anybody hurt here?
No.
Nobody was hurt?
Her tire flew off the car while she was driving. Absolutely.
Kidding. All right, so she's gonna plead to careless. That's 3 points. They're gonna dismiss to leave the scene, true?
Yes.
Is that what you want to do, ma'am? You? Yeah, is that what you want to do? That's 3 points. You understand that? To the charge careless driving, responsible or not responsible? Okay, I'm gonna accept the plea, dismiss to leave the scene. That does go on your record, unfortunately. $230 are your fines. You can go down the hall and pay those and you're all set. Any questions?
She needed a payment, sir.
She doesn't have the money. Where do you work at, ma'am? What do you do there? Okay, how much does she have? Anything today? You pay 100 now. When can you pay the rest?
I get paid on Wednesday.
I'll just give you until December the 9th. Okay? You pay 100 a day and the rest by December 9th. If something happens, you need more time, no problem. Call the court. We'll go on Zoom on it before the due date. I'll give you an extension. Okay? Good luck. Thank you. Thank you. Abbas. M. Hadar.
Good morning, Your Honor.
646-848. Good morning.
Rami Hijazi on behalf of Mr. Hadar. This is a civil infraction, Your Honor. I'd be requesting a waiver of his presence, and we have resolved it.
Okay, and you're going to plead to impeding traffic on behalf of the defendant. You are authorized to enter that plea, and then they're going to dismiss
Yes,
the
Your Honor.
improper lane use, right, counsel?
Correct.
to that charge on behalf of the defendant, responsible or not responsible to impeding traffic?
Responsible.
Okay, I'm going to accept the plea, dismiss the original charge. 150 is the total, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor. Can we get 7 days to arrange payment?
Sure. I'll just give you 7 days of Thanksgiving. I'll give you until the 1st, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good
December
holiday.
1st. You too.
Appreciate
Thank you
you.
very much. Saad Darno, Saad Dako, Dakho. File
Good
number
morning, Your Honor.
25B149361. Good morning to you. Your name?
Haitham Al-Qudsi, P number 68565 on behalf of defendant. He's not here. It's a civil infraction. I have the
Okay.
authority to accept the deal. We did resolve the matter.
Plea to limited access, 1 to 5 over.
Yes, Your
Right.
Honor. My client will plead responsible.
All right. Okay. On his behalf, how do you plead, responsible or not responsible?
Responsible, Your Honor, and we are
And
asking.
that's the limited access, by the way, 1 to 5 over.
Correct, Your Honor.
I'll accept that plea, dismiss the original charge, $195. I'll give him until December 1 to pay, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor. Happy holiday, everybody.
Same to you. Thank you very
Thank you.
much.
Thank you.
All right. Priority Waste LLC. 25T646805 A and B.
I'm trying to be fair. And you know what, there was you, there was me,
You know who that is, Lisa?
Hi, Judge.
violation, $180.
I don't know. I'm getting feedback from somebody here. It looks like everybody else is muted. Okay.
I think it's Miss Trombley.
Oh,
You want me to mute?
He said,
you're fine, Ms. Trombley.
I'm in
So
37th District Court, so it's probably.
I see. I
Sorry.
see. No problem. So you're going to tell me your name again, please?
Elizabeth Trombley appearing on behalf of Priority Waste.
And you're going to plead as charged on file B, and they're going to dismiss file
Rich. What's that?
A, yes.
A, right? And you're
Yes.
authorized to enter that plea on behalf of the company?
Yes, Your Honor.
To the charge defective equipment, responsible or not responsible?
Responsible, Your Honor.
All right, that's file B. I'll charge $200. I'm going to dismiss file A. Motion to the prosecutor.
It's somewhat tonight of, hey, I'll be out. We really did, all right. I really appreciate it. 14. And he's apologetic. I'm not gonna bring him up here.
They don't have a better place for you guys to be than the middle of the lobby, right?
I know. Well, you know, it's
It's
like a
okay.
train station in here. There's
You need
no
more
room.
time. They're having a hard time, Priority Waste. Do they need more than 30 days?
30 days will be fine, Your Honor.
All right, so we'll have them pay this by December the 20th, $200. File A is dismissed. Have a great Thanksgiving if I don't see you, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor. You too.
Thanks.
Bye.
People against Smiley, Devontae Varselis Smiley, 25F2437118. Good morning, Mr. Gay.
Morning, Judge. Mr. Smiley. Mr. Smiley, say your full name.
You have to unmute there. Maybe, I don't know if you can do it. There you go. Your name?
Devontae Smiley. Good morning, Your Honor.
So we already have, oh, we do have a B file here. All right, so he's going to plead to no ops. They're going to dismiss the suspend. And then the other ones, he's going to plead, well, false. I know it is.
Mr. Smiley, is there anything you can close that door behind you?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 1 second.
So he wants to plead to impeding on file B. He wants to plead to no ops on file A. He's going to dismiss the suspend on file A. He's already been in default. Any reason we shouldn't just keep the default judgment in effect?
Judge, he would plead responsibly.
It's still impeding traffic.
I understand, Judge. He was incarcerated, so he can have some issues, Judge. If the court would
would indulge us and allow us to plead to remove the default and allow him to plead responsible, Judge. It doesn't make a difference either way.
It doesn't, because I'll tell you what, how long have you been in custody, sir?
2 days, Your Honor.
He wasn't in custody back in July, was he?
No, he wasn't.
All right, so I'm not going to take that. I'm going to keep that default judgment in effect. If you plead to no ops, the possible penalties are up to $100, fines, 90 days jail, costs are all those. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
You're presumed innocent. They have to prove you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. You have the right to remain silent, right to a trial by court or jury, right to question their witnesses, right to bring in your own, right to use the subpoena powers of the court to bring in those witnesses. If you plead guilty, you'll be giving up all those rights, and we will not have a trial of any kind. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
To the charge, no valid operator's license on person, how do you plead?
Guilty.
Were you operating a motor vehicle on April 2nd of 2025 in the city of Flat Rock, county of Wayne, on West Huron River Drive near James at 8:42 p.m.?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you have a valid license with you on your person?
No, Your Honor.
Are you on probation or parole?
No, Your Honor.
Anybody force you to plead guilty?
No, Your Honor.
Please accepted the no ops. You still have the default judgment in effect on the impeding. The suspense dismissed. What's he doing in custody now? Is it on this one?
No, Judge, he's got a different charge.
You got to start staying out of trouble.
Your Honor, man, I have been, when I've been here
Don't
right
talk
now.
about
it's
any other case. Don't talk about any other
That was
case.
2 years ago. I'm just saying, I've just been working. That's all I've been doing. I didn't even know that I had this warrant. I had moved. So once I get this situated, Your Honor, I promise I just work. That's all I do.
Good. You're gonna have a lot of money to pay fines then.
You want to know, Your Honor? I was just telling my lawyer, I was telling the lawyer, like, man, I was just getting all this together. Literally.
But the court allowed Mr. Smiley to plead guilty to the failure to pay on default of this.
I'm just gonna deal with it on the failure to pay. Well, I mean, I'm not even gonna take a plea. We'll just work it out. Let's talk about the no ops. Anything you want to say?
Like Mr. Smiley said, he was in the process of paying off his other hold. He did make several payments to several other jurisdictions, Judge, trying to clear those holds so he can get a valid license before he was picked up on this case. But from what he's told me, this case was 2 years old. He was just recently charged now. So he was making an effort to kind of clear up his driving record so he could get a valid license. We'd have to take that into consideration.
I don't.
It's very.
Transfer directly unless it's in the other file. What else is he in there?
He was, Mr. Smiley, what's your current charge? Why are you being held?
He has a pending felony with us, Judge. He was arraigned at the same time.
Oh, geez. All right. So we're taking the choir boy hat off of you. Hang on a second. Sir, don't talk about the case, please. Do not talk about that case.
I'm not, Your Honor. Yes, sir.
You want to say anything about this no ops?
No, Your Honor.
100 fines, 100 costs, 75 victim joints, $50 justice assessment, 3 1/4 or 60 days. Since he's been working so hard, he probably can pay that, right?
But he's in custody now, Judge. We have 30 days until they actually figure out where he's going.
Pay this one by December 20th.
Okay.
You gotta grow. Hang on a second.
Okay.
You gotta grow up a little bit, son.
Yes, sir.
On the other case, I'll let you pay $30 per week.
Okay.
Starting January the 9th. I don't think you're gonna do this. I've seen this rodeo game before. You gotta start straightening that out. Life is not fun if you're in custody all the time. Good luck.
You're right.
You're gonna pay 3 1/4 by 30 days from today. Go write that down, December 20th. And then you're going to pay 30 per week beginning January 9th, okay?
I got you. Yes, Your Honor. I got you. I promise. I got you.
If you need more time, you call the court. We'll go on Zoom on or before any one of those due dates. I'll give you an extension. Good luck.
Thank you.
GFL.
Defender, while the people don't believe such a conflict exists, the people make this waiver in a blank spot.
Thank you.
Oh, boy. All right, Mr. Brown.
See, this is just all the time, just standard. Good morning, Your Honor. Warren Brown, Deputy Public Defender. Likewise, and this is important, we do not believe that there is any conflict in this honorable court hearing these matters. If a conflict were to arise, we would waive such conflict so that this honorable court could hear these matters.
Thank you, sir. And the court also does not believe there's conflict either in the Michigan court rules or the cases decided thereunder. To the extent a conflict does exist, given the waivers, the court will consent to hear the matters. Court does call the case of People State of Michigan versus Carlos Edwards.
Kenneth Overwater, Assistant Prosecuting Attorney for the People.
Who's on this one?
Cannon.
Serious.
Ms. Apple is going to be standing in for Ms. Cannon on that.
I have neither of them.
I'll not in church.
Assistant Public Defender Hannah Apple, standing in on behalf of Ms. Cannon for Mr. Edwards. Mr. Edwards, can you state your name for the record?
Carlos Edwards.
Thank you, sir.
Your Honor, my understanding is that Ms. Cannon discussed a waiver of Mr. Edwards' preliminary examination, and he would like to waive his preliminary examination today.
Is that correct, sir?
Yes.
Yes.
You understand that a preliminary examination is a proceeding where the people would have to show by probable cause that the offense alleged was committed and that you committed it.
Yes.
You understand you'll not have that hearing. You'll proceed to circuit court for further resolution. I'm sorry, sir.
Correct.
All right. People also waive the right.
Yes, sir.
Preliminary examination having been waived, defendants bound over to circuit court on count 1 with 2 following.
Thank you. Your Honor, we acknowledge receipt of the information, waive formal reading, stand mute.
Defendant having waived formal reading, standing mute to both counts. Court will enter a not guilty plea. Pretrial will be set for
December 8th at 1:30 with Judge Hamoud.
December 8th, 2025, 1:30, Judge Hamoud. Bond will continue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Edwards.
Yeah.
Court does call the case of the People versus Devin Lyons Nash.
Michael Gaddy, Assistant Public Defender on behalf of Mr. Lyons Nash, Your Honor.
Sir, can you please state your name?
Devin Jeremy Lyons Nash.
Thank you.
Your Honor, I've had a chance to speak with Mr. Overwater. I have done the paperwork necessary and been approved as of earlier this week to go to the MDOC and visit him. I'm waiting on.
Did you?
What? Small wonders.
Yeah, whatever.
I guess. Yeah.
So you're seeking an.
Yeah, I'm seeking a brief adjournment, Your Honor, so that I can visit Mr. Nash.
All right. Probable cause conference will be adjourned to December 11th, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond in this matter will continue. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Hopefully I'll be there to see you early next week, Mr.
He's
Nash.
gone.
Okay.
Court calls the case of People versus Jonathan Coleman.
Good morning, Your Honor. Chris Eastope appearing on behalf of Jonathan Coleman.
Good morning. Your name, sir?
Jonathan Coleman, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. All right, what are we doing?
Your Honor, I was just retained by Mr. Coleman's family, and I'm asking for a short adjournment to get the discovery. Ms. Zenda was kind enough to fill out an adjournment sheet. That would be at defense request.
You had Ms. Zenda do that?
I asked politely.
Was it politely? Oh, that's a change. All right. All right. Would you like the 4th or the 11th, Mr. Rusto?
The 4th would be great, Your Honor.
All right. Probable cause conference will be adjourned December 4th, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond in this matter will continue.
Your Honor.
Thank you,
Your Honor. Your Honor,
go ahead. Hold on, sir. Yes, sir.
Can you just confirm, is the bond in this case a PR GPS tether?
Let's see. I have $5,000 personal recognizance. Yes, sir.
Okay, great. I need to tell Judge Washington.
Did you asked about a tether also?
Yeah, if there was one at his arraignment.
Yes, there was tether location tracking only.
Great.
It's a violation of probation.
It's a BOP
His box denies.
out of,
Yeah, I just need to be able to tell Judge Washington at his next hearing what his bond
Got
in
it.
this case is.
all right, fantastic. All right, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you very much.
Court calls case, People versus Mark Jordan. Ms. Saxon?
Good morning, Your Honor. It's Ms. Saxon for Mr. McLean. Yes, top. Mr. McLean, state your name for the court.
Jordan.
Hello,
Michael McLean. All right,
Sorry.
we're not on your case. I'm on Jordan. We don't have him checked in.
I'm gonna pass on him.
Can we pass it?
Pass on.
Do you know if he's here?
He texted me he was on his way.
When? I'll pass it. I'll pass it. I'll pass it.
Thank you.
Don't make me change my mind. I'll pass it. Court calls the case, People versus D'Angelo Jones.
Morning, Your Honor. May it please this honorable court, David Burgess on behalf of D'Angelo Jones, who's approaching, Your Honor.
Guys, that Verdell, you got it clear. Listen to my bailiff. Your name, sir?
D'Angelo Jones.
Thank you.
Your Honor, we've received discovery in this matter. We're requesting an exam date.
Data we have. People have their witnesses available December 2nd.
We certainly try to do that.
Preliminary examination in person, December 2nd, 2025.
Thank you.
9 a.m. That is before Judge
Perry.
Perry. Bond will continue.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Court calls case of the People versus Michael McLean.
Good morning, Your Honor. Michael McLean here.
Hang on a second, Mr. McLean. We got to get your attorney. He went in search of a client or something. I don't know.
Come back to me.
Prosecuting attorney for the people.
Why is that dude stinking? What is she doing?
Here she comes.
You're gonna think I did it on purpose. I didn't do it on purpose. Ann did.
I would never think that.
All right.
But I do have Jordan also.
Pardon?
I have Jordan now too.
You have the other one too? No, I'm not calling it. All right, we're on Mr. McLean.
Morning. Okay, it's actually for Mr. McLean.
He has stated his name. You're seeking an adjournment.
Yes.
How much time did you need to? The
I was just told
videos
the
are coming
discovery
over.
should be coming in the next couple of days.
The video should be over in the next day or two. I understand Mr. McLean said on farm, but together safety pay.
That is correct, Your Honor. They offered and recommended.
Probable cause will be adjourned December 11th, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond continue.
Thank you.
Court calls case People versus Michael Siegel.
Morning, Your Honor. James Fifelski on behalf of Michael Siegel, who is approaching. Please state your name.
Michael Anthony Siegel.
Your Honor, I've spoken to Miss Zenda. I'm not sure if she's changed her name now, but my apologies.
Wow. No,
I just wanted to get
like
it
she
correct.
has to? What's up with that? You can do the apology in private. Go ahead.
Yes. At this point, we are ready to proceed with preliminary exam on both files, and I believe all discovery is complete.
All right. And would the people have their witnesses available on the second?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Both files. Preliminary examination will be set in person for December 2nd, 2025, 9 a.m. That is before Judge Barr. Bond will continue.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Court does call the case of the people versus is it Malik or Malik? Malik. Is it Al-Sirdi?
As spells for the people.
Al-Sidi. Oh.
Good morning, Your Honor.
So you're here today?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Good morning, Your Honor. Veronica Glenn requesting permission to practice pursuant to Michigan Court Rule 8.120 under the supervision of Assistant Public Defender Stephanie Cannon.
Which one? Who are you?
Stephanie Cannon. She's not in-
Cannon is not anywhere to be found.
I'll set up this Cannon, Judge. Thank you.
Oh, you decided to show up. All right, under Feaster. All right, go ahead.
Thank you. Mr. Arcidi, can you please state your name for the record?
Malik Said.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Your Honor, I'm requesting an adjournment on behalf of my client.
You have a green sheet?
Yes, I
Does
do,
Cannon have it?
but it's not signed.
It's not signed? So that'd be a no. You don't have a green sheet.
But it has her name on it. You so sign it.
Did she indicate how long an adjournment she might need?
No.
Did she indicate why? Never mind. Never mind. I'm not going to put you on the spot. I'll adjourn the matter December 11th, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond will continue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir.
Thank
Ms. Glenn does not want to come back up. Court calls the case People versus Laura Waldron.
Ready, Judge. Torshell Feaster, First Assistant Public Defender, on behalf of Ms. Waldron, who told you. Please state your name for the record.
Laura Waldron?
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. I did reach out to Ms. Feltus. This is a case from about a year ago. Still working out a resolution. So I'm requesting an adjournment, and I do have a green sheet here.
Probable cause conference will be adjourned December 4th, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you very much, Judge.
Bond will continue. Thank you. Thank you, Ms. Waldron. So it's like low, it doesn't on the record. Nothing. Court calls the case. People versus Santana Arrington.
As spells for the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender Zach Vinny on behalf of Ms. Arrington, who is present and appearing via Zoom.
Is this the one?
This is the one.
Good morning, Your Honor.
He didn't even have to say the whole thing. Yeah. He like passed the bar. And then he got a peanut. Right? Huh? I know, I am gonna ask it. It's probably some astronomical number.
Your Honor, I'm P88778.
Wow, what?
88778.
88?
Yes. Just happy I'm not.
That's
in
like
nine.
3 times past me. Wow. Wow.
Oh,
So you're, okay, so you're here all by yourself, no supervision. That's good.
hang on.
We'll see how this goes.
Ms. Arrington, can you please state your name for the record?
Arrington on the record.
Thank you.
Your Honor, we would be requesting an adjournment to seek a resolution with the people. I have the green sheet right here.
You have a green sheet. I tease you, young man. Congratulations to you.
Thank you.
All right. Probable cause conference will be adjourned to December 11th, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond will continue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Court calls the case of the people versus Jason Smith.
Alexander, on behalf of the people. Steve Saxon for Jason Smith.
Oh. Your name, sir?
Jason Smith, Your Honor.
Thank you. You're requesting an adjournment on this?
Yes.
Additional discovery sent over to you. Would you be able to have all of that accomplished by the 4th?
I believe so, Your Honor. If the rest of the discovery has been added to a meeting notice, it's sent over to 2 seconds, so she should have everything by tomorrow.
Got it. Probable cause conference will be adjourned December 4th, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you.
Bond will continue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Calls case of the people versus Mark Jordan.
And the Water Assistant Prosecuting Attorney for the people.
Steve Saxon for Jordan is approaching.
Your name?
Mark Jordan.
You know, everybody thought I should issue a bench warrant. I had faith that you'd be here. I know. I had faith you'd be here. Everybody else gave up on you. All right. Okay, that's my story. All right, what are we doing on this?
Setting a preliminary exam date,
All right, all discovery is complete.
to my knowledge.
People have their witnesses available to second.
Do our best.
Preliminary examination in person, December 2nd, 2025, 9 a.m. That's before Judge Perry. Bond will continue. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Court calls the case of the people versus Jesse Bledsoe.
People.
Good morning.
My lawyer hasn't shown up yet.
Who's your lawyer?
It's with her name is Lee. It's with the Equalex Attorneys Group.
Did she file an appearance?
She said she was on her way here. She said she was going to be here at 9:20, Your Honor. Late.
She's late.
She is.
You want me to yell at her?
If you would like to.
All right, young man, here's what I'll do. I'll pass the matter. When she gets here, she needs to check in with my staff and we'll get you called back up.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Court calls the case, people versus, is it Tranvir Ahmed?
Kenneth Overwater, Assistant Prosecuting Attorney for the people.
And Assistant Public Defender Jay Bellinger on behalf of Mr. Ahmed, who approaches. Hey, how are you?
Your name?
Can you okay? Can you say
Ahmed?
All right.
And Your Honor, I did learn yesterday that he'd been back in jail. He was supposed to be arraigned. I believe that he'll be arraigned on 15th District Court matter. So I wasn't able to speak with him with regard to this case. However, in my conversations with one of my colleagues, I was advised that competency would probably be in our best interest at this time. So I did submit one to the court yesterday.
All right, I guess I'm a bit concerned because of what we never got the report though.
That is correct. That's all right.
You want, Are you clear as to why he's back in jail or no?
I have a pretty good understanding, Your Honor.
Okay, because so that you're aware, all we received was a violation of conditional release face sheet, our previous order, and then it just said that the defendant was committing arson.
Your Honor, and my understanding after review of that warrant, and I'm sure the prosecution can correct me if I'm wrong here, is that is not going to be an arson charge. That's going to be a disorderly person or disturbing the peace.
Got it.
So that'll be.
I'm just telling you what the sheet.
Yeah, thank you.
All right.
I was made aware of that.
Oh. I speak to somebody from the court defender's office. What I will do.
That's me, and I have someone go back and talk to you. Okay.
Given the statement of counsel, a forensic evaluation will be ordered. I've signed the order regarding competency examination. I'll set a competency date for February 19th, 2026, 9 a.m. His bond in, I don't know if you want me to change it or not at this point, or just leave it a PR. Says he's not getting any credit on this.
I understand, Your Honor. I would ask for a very nominal cash bond on that, just in case.
Your Honor, just to reiterate, I don't have any money right now. I got $550 credit. I'm staying at the Lannis shelter. Well, I plead not guilty to all the charges. I plan to take this all the way to trial.
And that would be part of my client's bond argument, I imagine, Your Honor. He would be asking for a PR.
Well, I think given the circumstances, I mean, I'm not sure what went on during the other thing, but it looks like it might be a violation. I will set his bond. I'm going to adjust his bond. I'll set it at $2,500. I'll give a 10% privilege on that. And then certainly if the circumstances deem it appropriate, you can raise it before the court.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank
you.
It's really nominal.
Court calls the case. Keep moving. Court calls the case, People versus Susan Bretzik.
The water assistant prosecuting attorney. People.
Assistant Public Defender Hannah Apple appearing on behalf of Ms. Bretzik, who should be appearing via Zoom. There she is.
Ma'am, could you state your name, please? You'll have to unmute.
Susan Bretzik, Your Honor.
Thank you.
All right.
Your Honor, this is a case resulting in license issues. She has a court date December 8th in Dearborn to resolve that. That will ultimately help resolve this case if we could have an adjournment after that date.
Okay, not a problem with that objection. Probable cause conference, December 18th, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you.
Bond continued. Thank you. Never mind. Court calls case People versus Robert Barnett.
Phelps with People.
Who?
This one.
Assistant Public Defender Sandra White on behalf of Robert Barnett. Your Honor, I want to talk to Mr. Barnett, and after waiting a little bit, the jail had an emergency. So the jail had an emergency, so I was unable to meet with Mr. Barnett. And I talked with Ms. Phelps this morning. We're still negotiating, so I'm asking for an adjournment.
All right. Since he's in custody, you weren't able to talk to him. Did you want me to just put it out a week, or what did you want me to do?
1 week, please.
Probable cause conference, well, be a little bit, that's Thanksgiving. I can set it for the 25th if that's going to give you enough time this way.
That will give me plenty.
Probable cause conference will be adjourned to November 25th, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond will continue.
Yeah, he released me to chairman.
We'll talk about it on the 24th.
Thank you. Court calls case of the people versus John Brown.
Your Honor, Alexis Klima appearing on behalf of Mr. Brown. Your Honor, could we briefly pass this?
Why? Where is, is
So
here?
I don't know what time it is right now, but I spoke.
It is 9:34
9:34, okay.
and the guy started at 9.
I talked to him.
So that's like 34 minutes.
Yeah, this morning, and he told me that he was running a little bit late, but he was in the car.
Where was the car?
On a road, I'm assuming. Can we please pass it? I'm sorry.
Listen, I don't want to say no, because I really.
Thank you.
He's in a car on a road. Court calls the case of the people versus Chidera. Is it like PG? Oh, boy.
Assistant Public Defender Jay Bellinger on behalf of Mr. Ikaji on all cases not ending in 1678, Your Honor.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jonathan Sachs for Mr. Ikeji on the case ending in 1678.
Jay Kenny for the Your Honor.
All right.
Your Honor, it's my understanding that Mr. Ikeji is refusing to come out today. I did previously submit a competency report.
Do we have that?
Or referral on this matter.
They didn't inform us of that?
I don't.
Your Honor, the jail.
Who told you?
The jail set it up for Zoom and he has refused to join the Zoom visit. The folks at the sheriff office informed me this morning. This is consistent with the competency and criminal responsibility request.
They inform us of that. Either way.
Either way, correct.
All right. Set for probable cause.
As well as bond violation, Your Honor.
Pardon?
As well as a bond violation.
Bond violation. All right, well, she's refusing to come up. Today's 20th. I'll adjourn it out to December 23rd.
Enough for the competency.
Gets him to appear up here, December 23rd, 2025, 9 a.m.
And Your Honor, just to ensure that the competency paperwork was signed, I did submit that quite a few weeks back.
In court?
I did that via email.
And no, I don't have it signed because he wasn't, I don't think he appeared at that hearing, which is why I didn't sign.
I understand.
All right, so it's in here, but.
Okay, until he appears.
Your Honor, if I may briefly, the failure to appear now is consistent with mental health crises that he has suffered over the course of this year and for the last several years. For my case as well, I'll be joining in that competency request. Do you need a separate form for that, or is that all?
I'm going to need an order on each case.
Okay, I'll prepare that order, but I would ask, is this something that could be considered in his absence? His family.
At some point, counsel, I will, but I just made my ruling that I don't do that typically without the defendant being here. Yeah. I'm not going to change my mind today.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bond continued. Those need hands. Court calls the case, People versus Danina Combs.
Good morning, Your Honor. Kim Madadich on behalf of Ms. Combs. She's not, yeah.
Pardon?
She's not on the Zoom, correct, Your Honor? Okay.
Yep, that'd be a no.
Your Honor, I've talked to Ms. Combs this whole week. She Yeah, she told me that her medical staff sent me proof. We've had trouble in the past with them where she, at the last court date, they sent me proof like 5 minutes before her case got called. I would ask for an adjournment because I believe it's an error on the medical staff's fault that they haven't sent me the proof. To my knowledge, she is still bedridden. Her situation and condition seems to be getting worse. I had requested a Zoom request for her. I understand that there's a bond violation for not reporting, but we've discussed this before. I believe she's unable to leave her house to go test.
But we don't have anything to indicate that.
Understood, Your Honor.
And this court was very understanding of her medical situation, gave her lots of chances just to submit documentation, signing requested bench warrant, given her non-appearance and non-compliance bond.
Bench warrant will issue. Defendant's failure to appear, bond is set in the amount of $25,000 cash surety. At this point, given I don't have medical and I had 3 different bond violation reports, which the court did not act on, I don't believe, on 9/17, 10/8, 10/22, and I still don't have proof of anything. So that
Understood.
warrant will issue immediately.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court does call the cases of the People versus Dale Miller.
Trevor Mavo for the people.
Good morning, Judge Calverdell, on behalf of Mr. Miller, in the malicious destruction case ending in, thank you, 1446.
Assistant Public Defender Hannah Apple appearing on behalf of Mr. Miller in the remaining cases. Mr. Miller, will you state your name for the record?
Dale Joseph Miller.
And Your Honor, the court should be in receipt of a preliminary examination waiver on the files.
Yes,
I was appointed.
He's waiving on all cases.
Yes, Judge, I was appointed late yesterday. I didn't have a chance to visit him in the jail yesterday, so I'm approaching with the, or your bailiff's approaching with his waiver on my file as well.
Is that correct, sir?
Yes.
That you're waiving your right to have a preliminary examination on all these cases?
Yes, sir.
All right. You understand that a preliminary examination is a proceeding where the people would have to show by probable cause that the offenses alleged were committed and that you committed them.
Yes.
You understand you'll not have that hearing and that you'll proceed to circuit court for further resolution of these matters.
Yes.
People also waive their right.
Yes, sir.
Preliminary examination having been waived, defendant is bound over to circuit court on all 5 counts with 1 misdemeanor following.
Thank you, Your Honor. For the Public Defender's Office, we acknowledge receipt of the information. Wait for more reading and my client stands mute.
Defendant having waived formal reading, standing mute, court will enter a not guilty plea as to all counts. Pre-trial will be set for
December 1st at 1:30 with Judge Oda.
December 1st, 2025, 1:30 before Judge Hamoud.
Thanks, Judge.
Thank you.
Bond will continue in this matter.
Thank you.
Court does call the case of the People versus Nathan Burgess.
Comes over one assistant prosecuting attorney for the people.
Let's get a flip sides.
Oh.
Where is he? Is he going to get him?
Yeah, I think Mr. Peter.
Assistant Public Defender Kathy Lebo.
Nathan Burgess.
On behalf of Mr. Burgess, Your Honor, we're going to be requesting an adjournment, and I believe we're extremely close to a resolution.
December 11th, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond continue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Court calls case of the People versus Milton Ray.
Alexander on behalf of the people.
Calverdell, on behalf of Mr. Ray, who's approaching the podium and will be standing to my right. Here. Mr. Ray, once you approach the podium, please state your name for the judge. Thank you, Your Honor. Maybe one more time, a little louder so the record. Thank you, Judge. Thank you, sir. Your Honor, today's the date and time set for probable cause conference. May we approach?
Yeah.
Thank you, Judge. PCC and bond violation.
Bench conference, go ahead.
Thank you, Judge. So at this time, we are here for PCC and bond violation. At this time, Mr. Ray is going to admit the violation for positive tests.
All right. Is that correct, sir?
Yeah.
Okay, and you understand you could have a hearing on it?
A hearing.
You don't want a hearing?
So what it means you could have, it means you could contest it if you wanted to, but we're just going to admit the violation.
Oh, okay.
Is that what you want to do? Do you understand that?
Yeah. That's what you want to do? Okay, I'll accept the admission to the violation. Okay, what are we going to do with the case? And then how long has he been in?
When did you get in? About a week?
Last Saturday.
So since since last Saturday, so about a week.
This past Saturday?
Yeah, so just been one Saturday. Yes, just this past Saturday.
Go ahead. What's your argument?
Your Honor, we would ask for a bond that Mr. Ray be released back on bond. We have had a discussion and we have discussed going forward that he needs to stay clean and have no more positive tests. He's a Marine Corps veteran and he has he receives Social Security and does odd jobs. I would also like to note that the complaining witness in this matter is currently also in Washtenaw County Jail for 2 DV third felonies, at least one of which he is the victim on. And so we are asking that he be released on bond. One of his tests was positive for drinking, so that we would accept either a sober link or a drinking tether to keep him in line on that. Nothing further.
Otherwise, what does he want to do with the case?
Well, if he stays in, we'd like to be set for exam. If he is released, we'd like to be adjourned.
Well, I'm going to sentence him on the violation to 15 days, credit 5.
Okay.
So
we'd like to be set for exam then.
Okay, that is his sentence on the violation. And then discovery is complete.
Yes, Judge. To my knowledge.
People, are there witnesses available to second?
We'll do our best, Your Honor.
Preliminary examination in person, December 2nd, 2025, 9 a.m. Before Judge Barr. At this point, bond will continue. Thank you.
Keep your head up.
Thank you. Court does call the case People versus Garrett Colton.
Dr. Feltus for the people.
Yeah, that was you. We were waiting.
Morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. No, take your time, please. I have nothing else to do today.
Judge, I was here. Entire time. Good morning.
No, I know. I was watching you. And then when I called your case, you didn't move.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Shanazi Kiriak, really on behalf of Mr. Colton. I'm sorry. It's okay.
Your name, sir?
My name is Garrett Colton, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, what are we doing?
Your Honor, we are asking for an adjournment. We were not able to make contact with Mr. Colton, hence why I did not recognize him, but we just wanted to.
You weren't even listening.
Usually.
You know what? Don't blame him for you not recognizing him. I called the name, he came up, you sat there.
So we're asking for an adjournment, Your Honor, so that we can get the contact information for our client.
All right, very good.
Start the process.
I'll adjourn this matter out December 11, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond will continue.
That's the 11th, Your Honor.
It is.
Thank you, Judge.
Have a green
It's gonna
sheet?
be a great day, I promise.
No, is, do you have a green sheet?
I do. Get it to you.
Are you gonna give it?
Yes, yes.
What did she say? She said,
Thank you, Your Honor.
so she doesn't, you're welcome, so you can go. Hacking really? Where's the green sheet? You didn't even have, why'd you tell me you had it? And then,
I have a green sheet.
I can't wait. Let me see it when we get it. Court calls the case, People versus Manual. Is it Burnt House?
Yes, Your Honor. People.
Ready to report your fees to First Assistant Public Defender on behalf of Mr. Burnthouse, who is approaching the podium. Please state your name for the record, sir.
Manuel Bradley Barnhouse.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. I have spoken to Mr. Kennedy and I've spoken to my client. There's some more discovery that Mr. Kennedy is going to get to me in this matter. We're still working on negotiating. We're requesting adjournment, Your Honor.
Is that discovery on its way over or where are we with?
Yes, Your Honor, I just have to get yes, isn't the correct thing. So I need to get a protective order to the court to have forensic.
Okay.
So, right. Was in the process of doing that right now. Once that's signed by the court, but most of your staff is working. So once that's signed by the court, I get discovery.
So if I sign it today, I guess I'm just timing wise, do you want the 4th or the 11th?
The 11th will be fine.
Yeah.
You think the 11th would be,
Yeah,
okay, that's what I was. Probable cause conference will be adjourned December 11th, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond continue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you very much, Judge. Don't see you.
Court calls case People versus Corey Copeland Nash.
Zach Vinny on behalf of Ms. Copeland Nash, who's present via Zoom. Or she should be at least.
Really?
She was going to be present via Zoom, Your Honor. In that case, I would.
Following in the greatest traditions of the PD's office.
Hello, can you hear me?
She is present.
She's iPhone 1.
Yes, I am.
Got it. All right, I need a cameraman.
Okay, 1 second.
What, is
Okay,
she just-
hello.
I'm 3 cases out. And then, which one's this? Is this second release? Just a minute, ma'am. I have to clean up some things.
Take your time, sir.
No, I don't mean to hold you up, but there's one person in this room that doesn't seem to care about that.
Me?
But I won't say her name accurately. All right. So what are we doing on this case?
Your Honor, we would request just one more adjournment to finalize negotiations with the people. We're working on negotiations.
All right. Copeland Nash, I'm going to adjourn your matter out to December 11th,
Okay, thank you.
2025 at 9 a.m. Okay?
All right, you guys have a wonderful day and be safe.
You do the same. Bond
Thank you.
continued.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Let's call the case of the People versus, is it Eduardo Benavides?
Assistant Public Defender.
And Scott, I just popped right up.
Found it.
Okay.
Mr. Benavides, state your name for the record, please.
Eduardo Benavides.
Thank you. It's like a blind squirrel finding a nut. Just go ahead.
Judge, you're asking for an adjournment today. We are working on this mitigation for Mr. Benavides.
Okay. Is he held on anything else or just this?
He is, Your Honor.
He is. All right. Probable cause conference will be adjourned then. Get all that 18, 2025, 9 a.m. Let you get everything together and get it over.
Thank you, Judge.
Bond will continue. Court calls the case of the People versus Antonio Cornelius.
Kevin Doverwater, Assistant Prosecuting Attorney. People.
Warren Brown, Deputy Chief Public Defender, appearing with and on behalf of Mr. Antonio Cornelius.
Antonio Cornelius.
All right.
Your Honor, we are still, this is date and time set for probable cause. We're still trying to get him into the mental health court in Kalamazoo. He's moved up there to Kalamazoo. Hopefully that'll make it easier. We've got the packet. We'll try to get the packet prepared so that they can go ahead and get him into that program. But the process, it's a slow going process. So we're asking for an adjournment to be allowed to get him that treatment.
Okay, I don't mind giving an adjournment, but I'm not getting any testing.
So my client informs me that he's doing testing in Kalamazoo area. Can you tell him what place you're going to do the testing?
There's community corrections in Kalamazoo County. That's where I report to for my drug screenings, Your Honor.
All right. And how many times have you gone in the last month?
I've done one time, certainly in the last month, called every day this month. Typically, I'm required 2 times a month.
And he does have a receipt to show to the court that he has paid for the most recent testing.
So, when was your most recent test?
Yeah. If you don't mind, Your Honor.
No. This case is becoming what we call an acting rule.
December 7th.
November 7th, Your Honor, is his most recent test.
When?
November 7th. And if the court would ask him to go and take a test now to be satisfied that he's not doing anything, he's not. He's been working, trying to find a job. He's been trying to get settled in that area. He's been trying to find a job. He has been.
Actually, I found employment, Your Honor.
Pardon?
I've recently found employment, Your Honor.
Okay.
As a learning lab tutor for grade school children.
Doing what?
Tutoring grade school children.
In what?
Life skills and STEM ideas are like the focus.
Oh, okay. All right. So does Community Corrections know that you're testing with Kalamazoo Community Corrections? Does our Community Corrections know that?
I think, Your Honor, if I may, that's where the miscommunication lies.
That's why I asked.
Yeah, so I don't think he.
Okay, so here's what I'm going to order you to do, because normally I would take you into custody because I have all these missed tests. I'm going to believe you that you're complying there. Okay. But what I need you to do is to get over to Community Corrections. He's going to need a release in some way for Kalamazoo to send us the test results.
All right.
Okay. So I need an order. I'm going to have you test today here. And then I'm going to need something to indicate that he's to sign a release.
Okay.
To have those results sent to us.
So,
okay.
Yes, Your Honor. I may also be able to provide you the bank statement of the last time that I did a test in Kalamazoo for community corrections, if you would like.
Yeah, I just need you to do what I asked you to do. I understand you want to help out, but that's what I need so that I don't get a violation report next time you show up. Okay. And so I'll adjourn this probable cause out to December 18th, 2025.
All right. Thank you.
9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Got it. Court does call the case of the people versus Gregory Sistrom.
Ash Phelps for the people of Colorado.
Assistant Public Defender Dave Owen, on behalf of Mr. Sistrom, go approach it. Right behind you. Can you state your name for the record?
Gregory Sistrom.
Thank you.
And Your Honor, as this court knows, Mr. Sistrom has been furloughed out to hospice. He showed up today because he did not want to risk a warrant. I was not able to get in touch with him. I did just get good contact information for him, but for today's purposes, I am asking for an adjournment so that he can get back and get treated.
Got it. Understood. Probable cause conference will be adjourned. to December 18th, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond will continue. Thank you, Ms. Be well, Mr. Sister. Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah. Court does call the case of the people versus Anthony Campbell.
Ashley Feltus for the people.
Mike Gaddy, defender on behalf of Mr. Campbell, Your Honor.
Your name?
Anthony Campbell.
All right, what are we doing?
Your Honor, I've had a chance to speak with Ms. Feltus, Ms. Feltus and Mr. Campbell. I've gone over his absolute right to a preliminary examination with Mr. Campbell. He's going to waive that right and seek resolution.
Sir, is that correct?
Yes.
You understand the preliminary examination is a proceeding where the people would have to show by probable cause that the offenses alleged were committed and that you committed them? Yes. You understand that you will not have that hearing. You'll proceed to circuit court for further resolution. Yes. People also waive their right.
Yes, Your Honor.
Preliminary examination having been waived, defendant is bound over to circuit court on both counts. Mr. Gaddy.
Your Honor, in terms of Raymond on the information, we'd waive reading, stand mute.
Defendant having waived. Oh, waive formal reading, stand mute. Court will enter a not guilty plea. Pretrial will be set for
December 4th at 1:30.
Yeah.
December 4th, 2025, 1:30 before Judge Slay.
Thank you. Your Honor, if we could be heard on bond.
Yes.
Mr. Campbell was remanded, I believe, 2 weeks ago today for a positive THC test. He does have a place to live. He is currently, he does have I believe, a nominal bond in a 15th district case. He lives local, just it's a far east side of in Belleville. We'd ask the court to release him. He is employed. We'd ask the court to release him, allow him to test and demonstrate to the court that he's not going to use any substances.
Ron, to the people at all.
Your Honor, this is an operating while intoxicated second offense was put to actor with under 16. I'm concerned about him being out at all. He couldn't comply on bond in the first place. I'll leave it in the court's discretion, of course, but I'm concerned that if he is released, bond as he wasn't in court.
Your Honor, this is a 25 matter. I believe there was the date of incident was alleged to have been in 2023. He is he was in, I guess, is technically still a participant in the 15th district sobriety court. I'm not going to gild the lily. I mean, I think that's he's got a violation there, and that's certainly in jeopardy. He was scheduled to be seen by Dawn Farms near the time he was remanded. I don't know if that what the circumstances are in that regard at this point.
Motion for bond reduction is denied. Bond will continue. Thank you.
Yeah.
Court does call the case of the people versus Mary Pablo Ubuena.
Miss Pablo Cabuena, may we approach, Your Honor?
Yes.
So sorry.
In this case, I'm going to adjourn bringing this matter out to December 4th. And let's see where we get. I would indicate that we have an indication from CFP that I'm going to need a new order. I'll just put it a short way around it on that. All right. And defendant's bond will continue.
Your Honor, can I address the client first?
Go ahead.
Miss Pablo Cabuena, can you say your name for the record? Are they muted?
I couldn't hear.
I think-
Ma'am, can you say your name again for me?
She said her name, Your Honor.
Oh,
You did? Okay.
okay, I'll see you before your next court date, okay?
Okay.
All right. Ma'am, your attorney's gonna come down and visit you, and then some other people may come by to see you. If you could do me a favor, if you could talk to them when they come by, so we can try to move this along, okay? Take that as a yes. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Bond continue. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Court calls the case, People versus Nicholas Chalmers.
Trevor Maybach for the people.
Your Honor, Alexis Pluma appearing with and on behalf of Mr. Chalmers. And Mr. Chalmers, could you say your full name?
Your client's here.
He is. I wonder why.
Wow. Wow. You know, she's come up so nice. She has had an attitude today. I mean, I don't know where it's coming from. Go ahead.
Your Honor, respectfully requesting a preliminary examination. To my knowledge, discovery is complete. And then if I could very briefly address bond.
All right, your discovery is complete in this matter then.
Yes.
Would the people have their witnesses available December 2nd?
Yes, sir.
Preliminary examination in person, December 2nd, 2025, 9 a.m. That is before Judge
Perry.
Judge Perry.
Okay.
As to bond.
Your Honor, Mr. Chalmers currently has a personal recognizance bond on this file. He is serving a sentence on a probation violation out of your court until I believe January 9th. If we could amend his bond to just a nominal.
Oh,
cash amount,
okay.
that would
You just
be-
need a,
Yeah.
right, okay, it was set. So I will set his bond. Defendant's bond is modified to $1,000, 10%. Okay, on this matter.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Court calls the case of the people of the state of Michigan versus the Cara Precious, the Daphne Burciaga.
How spells for the people?
I gave up. There were like 50 names. I just picked 4, started calling.
I think you got it.
Yeah, I think you got it?
You got it.
Okay.
Torture Feaster, first public defender on behalf of the client. Please state your name for the record.
Zakar Daphne Burciaga.
One more time for Judge.
Zakar Daphne Burciaga.
Exactly what I said.
That's what I heard.
Well, no, I got most of that, but I didn't get all of it. All right. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Jeff. We've been in contact with Ms. Feltus. I think we're working towards a plea resolution. We have to find the appropriate charge, is my recollection. We can have just a couple week adjournment. I think we'll get it figured out and get this resolved.
Probable cause conference will be adjourned December 11th, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond will continue.
Thank you, Judge.
That way I don't have to call me. No. All right, ma'am. You have a good day.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you.
Court calls the case, People versus Clinton Donald.
Middleton on behalf of the people.
Really? Really? What?
This client was looking passed out. I'll look at.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right.
Oh,
Michael Gay, assistant public defender on behalf of Mr. Donald. Your Honor,
He's right behind you, Mike.
thank goodness.
No, it's okay.
Assistant Public Defender Jay Bellinger on behalf of Mr. Clinton. Your Honor, Mr. Clinton, did you already?
Clinton Donald.
Clinton Donald, I keep doing that. He knows that. It's a thing we do.
State your name.
Clinton Donald.
Thank you.
Your Honor, we're just asking to set this matter for preliminary examination at this time. To my knowledge, discovery is complete. And here's your.
People have their witnesses available the second.
We'll do our best, Chairman.
Preliminary examination in this matter will be set in person December 2nd, 2025, 9 a.m. That is before
Judge Barr.
Bond will continue.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
That's okay.
Court does call the case People versus Rayshawn Dawson.
That's felt for the people. On behalf of Mr. Dawson, who should be appearing on Zoom. Mr. Dawson, can you unmute, turn on your camera and state your name for the record?
What? Oh,
hello, Rayshawn Dawson.
All right.
Your Honor, we are going to
You're
be.
gonna tell your client that he's smoking.
Yeah, we talked about it.
You did?
I did let him know.
So that he knows.
I apologize. I didn't know my
have to do
camera
that.
was on.
Oh, okay. Go
I
ahead.
was learning how to get into the Zoom. My fault. I apologize, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, what are we doing?
Your Honor, we are setting this matter for preliminary exam, and to our knowledge, all discovery is complete.
People have their witnesses available the second.
We will try for that day. Thank you, Your Honor.
Preliminary examination will be in person December 2nd, 2025, 9 a.m. before Judge Perry. Bond will continue. When you come down for your in-person here, you can't smoke there either.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. I got you.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you,
Thank
Mr.
you.
Dawson.
Thank you. Have a nice one.
You do the same.
No, it's one in the screen. The file was entered at 15, but it's in.
Oh.
See?
Or it might be, and we don't know. Court does call the case of the People versus Kurt, is it Frischlin? Bushline?
That's felt for the people. Thank you, Your Honor.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jay Grant Miller, P58658 on behalf of Kurt Bushline. Please state your.
Kurt Bushline.
Okay, gotcha. All right.
Your Honor, we're asking for an adjournment in this matter. I have gotten the police report. I don't have any of the body cameras or the report from the state police on the substances tested.
And I'll work on the media, Your Honor, but this is a dark case, so I don't know if we'll have results from the lab yet.
Yeah, got it. And Your Honor, Mr. Bushline has another matter set for a final settlement conference with this court on December 5th. I believe it's a misdemeanor matter, so I would just, maybe if we set this till sometime after that to try and.
Want it after that? That's fine. Probable cause conference, December 11th, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Bond continue. Thank you.
Thank you.
Court calls case of the People versus Deidre Woods.
Trevor Maybell for the People.
Mr. Tanaka, I can move you around on behalf of Woods, who is. Oh, she wants it. Okay. Let's state your name.
Deidre Woods.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome.
Things are just a mystery for you, aren't they, Miss Ackerman?
Go home and start over. Judge, we are asking for an adjournment today. We are still in negotiations with the people. I'd also like to address bond, please.
Probable cause conference will be adjourned December 4th, 2025, 9 a.m. on both matters. As to bond.
As to bond, Your Honor, we're asking for a PR bond in this matter. Ms. Woods is currently dealing with a matter in circuit court. In that matter, she posted bond and she had a hold out of Wayne County. So Wayne County picked her up And when she resolved her matter in Wayne County, they wanted to release her on a tether. But then these warrants were authorized. These warrants are just a little older than the original case, so it's not as if there was a new case that she picked up while she was in custody. So she is looking to see if we could get a PR bond on this matter, as she already has a cash bond that she's posted in one of the matters in this district, and I mean in Washtenaw
What
County.
kind of case is that?
The other case is a. Give me 1 second, Your Honor. I apologize. Malicious destruction of personal property, Judge.
Okay. Any response from the people?
Your Honor, the home invasion file is older. It's about a year and a half old from 2024. However, the case brought in the other file charge, the financial transaction device, is just an offense date from this summer. She would have been out on bond at the time that offense was committed. And with the two open cases, I think that some form of drug testing or other physical monitoring is appropriate, not opposed to the PR bond. I just think appropriate conditions are necessary.
Does she have, is on her release on the other case, is there a drug testing component to that?
I can check, Your Honor. I do not believe so.
Supposed to be a tether that I'm released to, a tether with my versus GPS monitoring.
And Judge, you mean
The PR bond.
Washtenaw County?
Pardon? Yeah, the one in Washtenaw.
I don't think so. And she hasn't been out to be able to.
So I guess there's that. And then the other thing is, if she's released on our cases in a way, is she then to go to Wayne County to be put on a tether?
That is correct. That's my understanding, Judge.
All right. I'm going to grant the modification in both cases. I'm going to give her a $10,000 personal recognizance. In each case, she is also in our cases to be placed upon a GPS tether prior to release.
Okay.
All right. I am also going to order that she report to community corrections for 2 times per week drug testing.
Thank you.
All right. Anything further?
No, did we get a date, Your Honor?
I wrote one. So I say yes. Did you not get a date?
Your Honor, for the record, I didn't hear a date.
Why do you cover? Why do you? Really? Really, man? Really? Really? You could have just left it alone. You did not need to be part of that. And I don't know why you're covering crack. And we had her going that I said it. She didn't hear it.
Thank you, Trevor. Thank you. Good man.
Oh, what's going on here? Mr. Allen, did I give a date? Thank you. See, somebody was listening. Thank you. That is the date, the 4th. I wrote it. It was there before I started adjusting your bonds. God bless you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
It's good to see council's listening.
So Deirdre, your next date is going to be on the 4th. I'll come and see you and give you all the information, okay?
Yes.
And the rest of us knew that before she did.
Judge Simpson.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Court calls the case, People versus Jason Ellis. There you go. Huh?
Trevor made all those people around.
Chairman Dadish, on behalf of Mr. Ellis, who is approaching. Mr. Ellis, can you please state your name for the record?
Jason Ellis.
Thank you.
Your Honor, we're asking for a brief adjournment to continue plea negotiations, please.
Probable cause conference will be adjourned December 4th, 2025, 9 a.m. Really, what date did I just set? He doesn't know. Fine, we'll continue. Thank you. Court calls the case, People versus David DeLucia.
Assistant Public Defender Sandra White on behalf of David DeLucia. Can you state your name for the record?
David Mark DeLucia.
Going around.
Your Honor, in this matter, we're asking for an adjournment for negotiations and for me to review additional information.
Hold on a second. Go ahead.
For me to review additional information with my client.
Probable cause conference will be adjourned December 11th, 2025, 9 a.m. On this matter will continue. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Court calls the case, People versus Christopher Fair. Oh boy. Oh boy, here we go.
Your Honor, Alexis Pluma appearing with and on behalf of Mr. Fair. Mr. Fair, could you say your full name?
Christopher Fair.
I have before me a plea form. Is that what we're doing today?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. The plea form indicates that the defendant will be pleading guilty to an added count 2 of attempted resisting and obstructing the 1-year offense. Upon a successful plea to that charge, count 1 would be dismissed. That is the court's full understanding of the agreement.
That's correct, Your Honor.
That's complete.
All right. May I have him sworn?
Right hand. Do you solemnly swear to affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
State your name.
Christopher Fair.
All right, sir, it is this court's understanding that you are going to be pleading guilty to the charge of attempted resisting and obstructing a police officer. That is a misdemeanor punishable by up to 1 year incarceration, a $2,000 fine plus court costs. Do you understand that?
Yes.
And understanding that, still wish to plead guilty?
Yes, sir.
And to that charge, how do you plead?
Guilty.
Now, you understand that by pleading guilty, you'll not have a trial of any kind.
Yes, sir.
Have you signed an advice of rights form? Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Any question regarding any of those rights?
No.
Please look at paragraph 5. You'll see a copy on the podium. Those are your rights which are part of a trial. You understand by pleading guilty, you'll be giving up those rights as well as all the rights on that form.
Yes, sir.
You understand you're giving up your right to appeal outright.
Yes, sir.
Are you on probation or parole?
No, sir.
Has anybody promised you anything other than what's been stated here today on the record to get you to plead?
No, sir.
Anybody threaten you or coerce you?
No, sir.
You're doing this voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
Of your own free will?
Yes, sir.
And because you believe that you are indeed guilty?
Yes, sir.
October 29, 2025, at the location of 3145 Ann Arbor Sling Road, Pittsfield Township, Washtenaw County, State of Michigan. Did you come into contact with officers from the Pittsfield Township Police Department?
Yes, sir.
What happened?
I was asked for my ID and struggled with the officer.
Okay, was that the Target?
Meyer.
Meyer. You were at Meyer?
Outside, yes.
You were outside Meyer? They were trying to identify you?
Yes, sir.
And you would agree they were acting in their lawful performance of their duties?
Yes, sir.
And they asked you for identification and you refused to give it to them?
Yes, sir.
Sir, if I accept your plea, you need to understand that if you commit misconduct as defined under the Michigan court rules between the time of my acceptance of your plea and the time of sentencing, you would not be entitled, nor would the court be bound by any sentence evaluation or recommendation, and you would not be entitled to withdraw your plea. You understand all of that, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. Counsel, are you aware of any other promises, threats, or other inducements which have led to this plea?
No, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
And have I complied with the court rule? Would it be proper to accept this defendant's plea?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
Court will accept the defendant's plea of guilty to count 2. Count 1 is dismissed. Pre-sentence investigation and report is ordered at 14A1 probation. Sentencing will be
December 10th at 9 a.m.
December 10th, 2025, 9 a.m. That is before me.
Thank you, Your Honor.
God will continue. You're welcome. Thank you, sir. Court does call the case of the people versus Kenyatta Dickerson.
Your Honor, Alexis Klima appearing with and on behalf of Mr. Dickerson. Could you say your full name?
Kenyatta Dickerson.
Thank you. Your Honor, I believe the court has a green sheet.
I do.
We are just asking for a brief adjournment.
Probable cause conference will be adjourned December 11th, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond will continue.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you.
Court calls the case, people versus Brian Gerard.
Trevor Mayville for the people.
This is Public Defender Hannah Apple appearing on behalf of Mr. Gerard. Mr. Gerard, will you state your name for the record?
What?
Will you state your name for the record?
Thank you.
Your Honor, Mr. Gerard is going to execute a preliminary examination waiver.
As soon as you pay the restitution.
Is that correct, sir? You're waiving your right to a preliminary examination?
Okay.
Yeah, right here. And Your Honor, I apologize. If Mr. Mayville will place on the record what the agreement is based on the waiver.
Okay, go ahead.
Your Honor, it's my understanding that the defendant has a handful of open cases already in circuit court, some of which he's already pled to. And due to a slight inconvenience to him, that my office charged this offense after that occurred, even though this offense date is considerably old. In the interest of justice, we're asking that the restitution in this case be lumped into the resolution that's already in place in circuit court. And once those attorneys sort that out, this case is just going to be dismissed in its entirety.
And that is correct.
Got it.
Thank you for recognizing that.
Okay. Sir, you're waiving your right to a preliminary examination?
Yeah, this time.
All right. You understand that a preliminary examination is a proceeding where the people would have to show by probable cause that the offenses alleged were committed and that you committed them.
Yep.
You understand you'll not have that hearing on this case. You'll proceed to circuit court for further resolution.
Yeah.
Okay. People also waive their right.
Yes, Your Honor.
Preliminary examination having been waived, defendants found over to circuit court on all 4 counts.
Your Honor, we acknowledge receipt of the information, waive reading, and my client will stand mute.
Defendant every way former reading standing mute. Court will enter not guilty plea as to all charges. Pretrial will be set for
December 1st at 1:30 with Judge Oda.
I'll talk to you.
December 1st, 2025, 1:30 before Judge Hamoud.
Okay. Thank you.
Bond will continue. Thank you. He's gonna need to sign off on it. Court calls the case, people versus Dwayne Ellington.
Trevor Mayville for the people.
Assistant Public Defender Hannah Apple appearing on behalf of Mr. Ellington, who should be appearing via Zoom from treatment.
He is there. Mr. Ellington, can you state your name?
I'm sorry, Dwayne Ellington.
Thank you. He's waiving.
Yes, Your Honor, the understanding is that no habitual notice would be added in consideration for his waiver today.
That's correct.
All right, Mr. Ellington, you're waiving your right to a preliminary examination?
Yes, sir.
Understanding that that's a hearing where the people would have to show by probable cause that the offenses alleged were committed and that you committed them.
Yes, sir.
You understand you'll not have that hearing. You'll proceed to circuit court for further resolution.
Yes, sir.
People also waive their right.
Yes, Your Honor.
Preliminary examination having been waived, defendant is bound over to circuit court on the single count with count 2 following.
Your Honor, we acknowledge receipt of the information, waive formal reading, my client would stand mute.
Defendant every way formal reading standing mute. Court will enter not guilty plea as to both counts. Pretrial will be set for
January 12th at 1:30 with Judge Oda.
January 12th, 2025, 1:30 before Judge Hamoud. Bond will continue. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Court calls case people versus Adam Lee Harris. It's a PD case. I don't have anybody assigned, however.
Public Defender Jay Bellinger on behalf of Mr. Harris. Mr. Harris, can you state your name for the record?
Adam Harris.
Thank you.
Your Honor, we would just be asking for an adjournment in this matter at this time, considering we need an opportunity to review the discovery.
All right. Sir, do you know if you're being held on anything else?
No, just for, that's misdemeanor. I got to pin out a bond.
Pardon?
I got a $20 bond on two case.
Okay, so there is something out there holding it.
Yeah.
On this one,
Oh, it's
Got it.
dismissed. It's been dismissed yesterday. It's
probable
just,
cause conference will be adjourned December 4th, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Bond continue.
Your Honor, my client is asking for a bond. I understand that we just partially addressed that. He would be asking for a PR bond on this. He would be, or a low cash bond for his ability to post. He would be willing to do home confinement, GPS tether, anything the court deems necessary for his release.
Well, but he would have been on bond at the time of this offense.
Yeah, and he does have, it looks like a circuit court probation violation that's holding him.
Got it.
Based on next year.
Motion for bond reduction is denied. Bond will continue.
We'll be in touch, okay? Thank you.
Court does call the case People versus Adrian Bryan.
Trevor Mayville for the people.
And Your Honor, Alexis Plumey on behalf of Mr. Bryan, and I believe a substitution form was just.
Well, who are these people?
Good morning, Your Honor. Mr. Bryan hired an attorney recently. I'm standing in on his behalf. I filed his.
Who are you?
Good morning, Your Honor. Jordan Goldberg, P87047, standing in for counsel of record Stephen Sharg on behalf of Adrian Bryan.
Okay. Has there been a substitution? I still have got it. Okay, just got to us. All right. So you're in, Plumey's out. All right.
Mr. Bryan, do I have your consent to stand in for your attorney today? Yes, sir.
You're with the same firm or no? Kind of. Okay, whatever. All right. What are we doing?
Your Honor, I'd ask for a 30-day adjournment so he has an opportunity to receive discovery and review discovery with his client and decide how to proceed.
It's going to take 30 days?
That's what I was told to ask for, Your Honor.
Yeah, sure. Okay. Sometimes here we shoot the messenger. Anyway, I won't quite give you 30 days, counsel, but I'll adjourn the probable cause conference to December 11th, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Bond continued. Thank you. Court calls the case, People versus Barack Howell.
Attorney to the people. Michael Gaddy, Assistant Public Defender on behalf of Mr. Howell's approaching judge.
Your name, sir?
Barrick Howell.
Barrick.
We're asking for a brief adjournment of this matter. We are, I think, really close to resolving this matter. I'd ask for the 4th, Judge.
Probable cause conference, December 4th, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond continued.
Thank you, Your Honor. If I could just be heard on one condition of bond, Judge. We're not asking for a release. We're asking, I believe Mr. Howell's family would not mind phone contact with him in this matter.
That is correct. The present for today's public victim advocate, we asked for phone contact. Charles would not object.
Well, why, his phone privileges weren't revoked, were they?
The contact provision is of as a condition.
To submit a stipulated order to the court, our court will sign off on.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'll draft that forthwith.
Thank you. Otherwise, bond will continue.
Thank you. That was December 4th, correct, Judge?
Yes. I think you can always ask Ms. Eckenroley. She'll know what day. Court calls the case People versus Eric L.Z. Williams.
Comes over water, sits across the attorney to the people.
Assistant Public Defender Sandra White on behalf of Eric L.Z. Williams. Your Honor, we're asking for an
You
adjournment.
take
Oh,
your
state
hands
your-
out of your pocket. Go ahead. Your name, sir?
Eric Elsie Williams.
We're asking for an adjournment so I can speak further with my client and try to twist Mr. Overwater's arms. Get the offer that I want.
We'll adjourn the matter to probable cause will be adjourned to December 11th, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Bond continue. Thank you. Court does call the cases. People versus Jesse Ivy.
Ashley Phelps for the people and all that matters.
All 6 cases.
Assistant Public Defender, Secretary Ashton Ridley, Your Honor, on behalf of Mr. Jesse Ivy in all 6 matters as well. Mr. Ivy, state your name for the record, please.
Jesse Ivy. Thank you.
Judge, we're asking for an adjournment in this matter. We're hoping to get a global resolution, and I'd also like to address bond.
But the global resolution includes more than these 6 cases.
Yes, Judge. I do believe there is a district court case as well.
Okay.
8 open cases total right now. Yeah.
8 open, including these 6.
Yes, Judge.
All right. So how much time would you need to try to get all that worked out? That was a question.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Judge, I guess we can do the,
I have the 11th or the 18th?
let's do the 18th.
18th.
Yeah.
Probable cause conference in these cases will be adjourned to December 18th, 2025, 9 a.m. Yes, as to bond.
As to bond, Your Honor, we are asking, I know that we do have low bonds on these cases. I think 3 of them. So what?
You want me to let him out on all these retail frauds just in time for the holidays?
Well,
No, go ahead.
Judge.
Go ahead, make your argument.
Yes. Mr. Ivy he was in custody on 3 matters. He received a PR bond on those matters and he went over to Wayne County. And while he was in Wayne County, it's like deja vu. While he was in Wayne County, 3 more matters were authorized. So he completed.
Were they retail frauds?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, all right. So that's 9. Go ahead.
3 more matters here were authorized. So that is why he's back here in Washtenaw. He was given a tether and a cash bond that was posted in Wayne County. And I know that the bond is not significant in these, but his family does not have the money to assist him with posting the bond. He reports that he is a father of 3 children. He has sole custody of his 5-year-old. So his elderly grandmother is actually helping him keep his 5-year-old right now while he's in custody. He reports that he is currently employed. He's hopeful that he'll be able to maintain his employment once he is released. He does have a good relationship with them.
He's employed?
Yes, Judge. He was prior to being arrested.
Okay, go ahead.
He was out of custody initially, and he was coming to his court dates. So the court should be able to see that his other hearings, he did appear. And then he was put in custody because he has a few cases that he's trying to keep up with, and went to the wrong courthouse in Wayne County. Once they realized the issue, they let him go, put him on a tether. But then by then, our new cases were authorized, and that's how he made his way over here.
Oh, are you done? Okay.
Oh, Judge.
I can't wait for this. Response.
So, Your Honor, in 2021, the defendant was convicted of carrying a concealed weapon and sentenced to 1 to 5 years in the Department of Corrections. I can't tell for sure if he was on parole at the time of these, but it very well may have been, or very recently discharged from parole. I need that. In 2015, I'm sorry, 2011, he was convicted of unarmed robbery, and in 2011, he also had another case for unarmed robbery where it looks like he got high along with the 3rd-degree fleeing and eluding, and in 2006, he was, as a juvenile, adjudicated for a felony firearm case related to another robbery. Your Honor, I am asking the court to continue the bond as set, as most of these cases originate from the same location at Macy's, and they're high-degree retail frauds.
Anything else?
And Judge, we appreciate the information about Mr. Ivy's past, but he's been off of parole. I want to say that he's served his time.
Appreciate it.
It's
okay. No, go ahead. I've never heard that before.
It's been offered, so we.
No, it was kind of flippant, but go ahead.
So, Judge,
no, but I was listening.
As it pertains to these matters, Your Honor, he was on bond. He was coming to court as required in these cases. And the only reason he's got this new bond is because there were new cases that were authorized after the fact. So he's been compliant with his bond when he was out, but for his mistake in Wayne County, which was quickly resolved, he would have been able to come in and turn himself in and do an out of custody warrant recall on these cases once they were authorized. I think that Wayne County is going to put the tether on him. I don't think he's opposed to a tether if the court feels that that is necessary. These are nonviolent cases. I don't think that he poses a risk. And yes, it is the holidays, Judge.
So, but he has a violent past and a theft past. And as counsel indicates, he might have been on parole or probation when some of these offenses occurred.
He reports that he was off, Judge.
Off of
parole for 2 years prior to these cases.
So what I'm going to do in this case, though, is that I'm not going to change his bond. I'm going to deny the request for a bond reduction. Let's see if we can get all of these wrapped up or whatever's going to happen with them prior to his release.
Okay.
So bond is denied. The bond, motion for bond reduction.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court calls case People versus Daryl Frederick.
Prosecuting attorney for the people.
Assistant Public Defender Jay Bellinger. On behalf of, but not with Mr. Frederick, Your Honor, my understanding is that Mr. Frederick, we've tried to reach out to him in multiple ways. He did not appear for his court hearing in circuit court before Judge Conkey on Tuesday, and she bench warranted him. So I expect no less here. But would ask for a show cause.
You'd ask for a show cause? I'd give my typical response. That's not going to happen.
Okay.
Quit talking to Gaddy. Bench warrant will issue in each of these cases. Bond will be set in the amount of $10,000 cash surety. Those warrants will issue immediately.
Thank you.
Thank you. Court does call the case People versus Zion Jones.
Assistant prosecuting attorney for the people.
Assistant Public Defender Jay Bellinger on behalf of Mr. Jones, who approaches, Your Honor. Mr. Jones, can you please state your name for the record?
Zion Jones.
And Your Honor, I am just asking for an adjournment at this point. I will be seeking to set this for preliminary examination. However, I don't have the media on this case, and I would need some time to review that prior to.
You were before me yesterday. When do we set his other case? Because we adjourned that one out. I think with the understanding of trying to,
Do you remember when you're?
December 3rd, I adjourned that one out. So Will December 4th give you enough time on this case?
I would imagine so. Hopefully we
All right.
get that media uploaded soon.
The media notice was sent yesterday, so.
Probable cause conference, December 4th, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond continued. Thank you.
It would eventually. Yeah, yep.
Court calls case People versus Allen. Is it Fife?
Trevor Maybell for the people.
Assistant Public Defender Hannah Apple, appearing on behalf of Mr. Parker, is what you know. State your name for the record.
Allen Fife.
Thank you.
Fife.
Your Honor, we're asking for an adjournment. If we could have a little bit of additional time, our office needs to do some investigation, and then I'm hoping that will result in some plea negotiations if we could have a few weeks.
Probable cause conference without objection will be December 18th,
Thank you.
2025, 9 a.m. Bond will continue.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you on the 18th, folks.
Court calls case People versus Tavion Lewis.
Water Assistant Prosecutor.
Assistant Public Defender, Chinati Chair, Your Honor, on behalf of Mr. John Lewis, who's approaching. This one, sorry. Mr. Lewis, state your name for the record, please. Judge, we're asking for an adjournment in this matter. I will be giving the court a stipulated release to a mental health treatment facility. I don't think the people are confirmed that they're not opposed to it. We'll make sure that the bond conditions read appropriately.
All right.
Your Honor, that's good. People not objected, leads to treatment facility. People would, however, ask on a PPS
Contain the order if they're stipulated to it.
Yeah, well, I'll make sure it's, yes, Your Honor.
Probable cause conference will be adjourned, then we're looking for that to happen. Is there already one set up or are we?
There's not. I'm gonna help his mother find one, Your Honor.
Okay, see. Should I kick this to the 11th or the 18th? Which do you?
18th should be, 11th is fine, Your Honor.
11th, okay.
Yes.
December 11th, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you.
Bond continued. Court calls case People versus Edward Gross.
Water Assistant Prosecutor for the people.
Your Honor, Alexis Klima appearing with and on behalf of Mr. Gross. And could you say your full name for the record?
Edward Gross.
Thank you. Your Honor, I do have a green sheet here. There was an offer that was extended. Mr. Gross got a new phone recently, so I've got his new phone number. Need to discuss with him.
Okay.
Thank you.
Adjourn this out to December 11th, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you.
Bond will continue. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Cross.
Thank you.
Court does call the cases of the People versus Ryan Phelps.
Trevor Maybell for the people.
Ryan Phelps. Thank you.
Your Honor, I believe we have a resolution of these matters. I am. They're going to be guilty pleas.
We get those to my staff before I go ahead.
Here, you need to sign these.
Mr. Gaddy had been in touch with me throughout the week, and I think on 3 different occasions, he had been in touch with me in order to reach today's resolution. I apologize, we weren't able to.
And I have gone over his rights with Mr. Phelps. He informs me he's not on probation or parole. And
I have a.
That was already signed. I don't know if we need a plea form in the 15th district matter, Your Honor.
Well,
he's
this
plead-
one is for the 15th District Court matter.
Yeah, he's pleading guilty to count 2, which is the retail fraud on the complaint, and there's.
I need a plea form because that's how they go through.
Okay, yeah, I did fill out a plea form. I just didn't know if the court needed it. That's for the 14B matter.
In the case ending in 1285, I have a plea form now that indicates that the defendant is going to be pleading guilty to counts 4 and 5. Count 4, malicious destruction, 200 to 1,000, the 1-year offense, and count 5, an assault and battery, 93-day offense. Upon a successful plea to that, charges counts 1, 2, and 3 would be dismissed. Defendant is also agreeing to pay restitution for all tires.
Yes, Your Honor, it's a tire slashing case.
He's going to pay restitution for all the tires. There is no sentencing agreement. That's court's full understanding in that case. In the other case, it's the court's understanding that he's going to be pleading guilty to the stated count 2 of retail fraud in the 3rd degree, 93-day offense. Upon a successful plea to that charge, count 1 would be dismissed. That's the court's full understanding of the agreements in these cases.
That's correct, Judge.
Let's have him sworn.
Raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear to affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
State your name.
Ryan Phelps.
Sir, it is this court's understanding you're going to be pleading guilty to 3 misdemeanor charges. Is that your understanding?
Yes, Your Honor.
In the case ending in 1285, the Ypsilanti Township matters, you're going to be pleading guilty to an added count 4 of malicious destruction of property, 200 to 1,000. That's a misdemeanor punishable by up to 1 year incarceration, a $2,000 fine plus court costs. The fine could be increased to 3 times the value of the property, which is otherwise destroyed or injured. If that's greater than $2,000, that becomes the maximum fine. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
And also in that case, you'll be pleading guilty to the charge of assault and battery. That's a misdemeanor punishable by up to 93 days, $500 fine plus court costs. You understand that, sir?
Sure.
In the other matter, the City of Ann Arbor matter, you'll be pleading guilty to the stated count 2 of retail fraud in the 3rd degree. That is indicated as a misdemeanor punishable by up to 93 days of jail, $500 fine plus court costs. The fine could be increased to 3 times the value of the property taken. If that's greater than $500, that would become the maximum fine. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Sir, I do have to advise you that in the 14B or Ypsilanti Township matters, while I'm taking your plea, I would not be your sentencing judge. On the form, the sentencing judge waiver is not signed. Did you go over that with him?
Yes, Your Honor. I believe he signed, I had him sign both forms.
You understand that I would not, while I'm taking your plea, I would not be your sentencing judge, and you would be sentenced before Judge Washington in the 14B District Court.
Yes, Your Honor.
In the other matter, likewise, while I'm taking your plea, I would not be your sentencing judge, and you would be sentenced before Judge Valvo in the 15th District Court. You understand that, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Still wish to plead guilty?
Yes, Your Honor.
To the charge of malicious destruction of property, 200 to 1,000, how do you plead?
Guilty.
To the charge of assault and battery, how do you plead?
Guilty.
To the charge of retail fraud in the 3rd degree, how do you plead?
Guilty.
You understand that by pleading guilty, you will not have a trial of any kind in this matter.
Yes, Your Honor.
You signed an advice of rights form, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Any question regarding any of those rights?
No, Your Honor.
Please look at paragraph 5. You'll see a copy on the podium. Those are your rights, which are part of a trial. You understand by pleading guilty, you'll be giving up those rights as well as other rights in that form.
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand you're giving up your right to appeal of right.
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you on probation or parole?
No, sir.
Has anybody promised you anything other than what's been stated here today on the record to get you to plead?
No, sir.
Anybody threaten you or coerce you?
No, sir.
You're doing this voluntarily and of your own free will?
Yes, sir.
And also because you believe that you are indeed guilty of these offenses?
Yes, sir.
Starting again with the Ypsilanti Township matter. Sir, on the date of August 28, 2025, at the location of 6261 Lake Drive in Ypsilanti Township, Washtenaw County, state of Michigan, what did you do on that date involving involving a Samuel Hasley that makes you think that you're guilty, Samuel or Austin Hasley, that makes you think that you're guilty of assault and battery? And what did you do regarding the property of Austin Hasley that makes you think that you're guilty?
As of right now, I can't quite remember, Your Honor.
Your Honor, I'd ask the court to adjourn this matter to Tuesday. So I
I'm
can.
not doing Tuesday. I will adjourn the matter to December 4th, 2025. 9 a.m. Thank you. Bond
you, Judge.
continued. Yeah, you got to make sure to take all that stuff out of there, and it's court calls the case People versus Anna Gunderson.
Assistant Prosecuting Attorney.
Not be carried out in memory, Your Honor, on behalf of, but not with Gunderson Judge. We do have an explanation.
You do?
We do.
Will it be as good as Miss Plumas? Probably not, but go ahead.
She's not in a car on the road. I'll say that. Your Honor, I understand we do have a felony matter that we're currently in circuit court with Ms. Gunderson on. She is in a treatment facility. She was at with Sparrow, last I heard. And if we can just get an adjournment, I can get confirmation from them. We did get confirmation that she was accepted back into the program. I just don't have confirmation.
Any objection
yet.
from the people?
No.
Probable cause conference will be adjourned.
December 4th.
No, I'm just making sure you're paying
I got my
attention so
pen.
you
I'm
can
ready.
hear the date.
I got my pen.
December 4th, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond continued.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Court calls the case of People versus Daniel Sims.
Zach Venue with and behalf of Mr. Sims, who is present and approaching.
Your name, sir?
Daniel Sims.
Thank you.
Your Honor, Mr. Sims would like to waive his right to a preliminary exam and bind over to circuit court, and then we would ask to be heard on bond when appropriate.
Mr. Sims, is that correct, sir?
Yes.
You understand that a preliminary examination is a proceeding where the people would have to show by probable cause that the offenses alleged were committed and that you committed them.
Yes.
You understand you will not have that here and that you'll proceed to circuit court for further resolution.
Yes.
People. Everything.
So
Just putting all your business out there. Anyway, all right. What are we doing? You're with the same office as this attorney.
I am, Your
Okay.
Honor. We are just requesting an adjournment to try to resolve this short of going to circuit court, just a couple of weeks, Your Honor.
Probable cause conference will December 11th work.
Yes, Your Honor. December 11th.
December 11th, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond will continue.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Thank
Oh,
you.
and then one other matter, Your Honor, he was ordered to get his prints done. He did try to go get them done, and MSP told him they only do them the first.
And last Monday of the month,
And so he will get those done the last Monday of this month.
next, on the 24th.
Okay, sounds good.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Court calls the case, People versus John Brown.
Your Honor, Alexis Pluma appearing with and on behalf of Mr. Brown. Mr. Brown, could you say your full name?
John Orvin Brown. Thank you.
Your Honor, I believe I handed in a green sheet. We are just asking for an adjournment. However, if I could make a specific request to go out to the 18th. Mr. Brown owns a.
What happened to Pluma? Nobody gets to pick their day, right? She's pushing everything.
So
go ahead, I'm listening.
Mr. Brown does concrete for work, and he has some jobs that he's got to get done before it gets too cold. So if we could go to the 18th for that reason.
Okay, under those circumstances. December 18th. Yeah. 2025, 9 a.m. Bond continues.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Court calls the case, People versus Raphael Starks.
Water system prosecuting.
Hannah, on behalf of Mr.
Oh.
Starks.
Oh.
I was here.
You decided to show up today.
You know,
Yeah. What do you mean he knows?
you know, I was here at like late early.
Late early.
I was like,
So same thing.
What'd you say?
She told me the same thing.
Say, did she told you the same thing? Did you believe it?
A little bit.
I don't.
I trust.
Yeah.
Your Honor, Mr.
That's your problem. No, no.
He does. I got him. Sorry, well, excuse me. We're gonna waive.
He's waiving his right to a preliminary exam.
Yes. And Your Honor, when appropriate, I would like to address bond.
All right. Sir, you're waiving your right to a preliminary examination?
Yes, sir.
You understand that that's a proceeding where the people would have to show by probable cause that the offenses alleged were committed and that you committed?
Yes, sir.
You understand that you'll not have that hearing, you'll proceed to circuit court for further resolution?
Yes, sir.
People also waive their right?
Yes, sir.
Preliminary examination having been waived, defendants bound over to circuit court on counts 1 and 2 with counts 3, 5 following.
Your Honor, we would waive the formal reading of the information. We would stand mute as to the charges.
And in every way, formal reading, pending court will enter a not guilty plea as to all 5 counts. Pretrial in this matter will be set for
December 1st at 1:30 with Judge Moody.
December 1st, 2025, 1:30 before Judge Hamoud.
And Your Honor, as to bond, my client, he understands the seriousness of this nature. He is asking for if you could amend the bond by lowering it to maybe a 5,000, 10%. He has been taking care of the bonds, the holds that he has. He's gotten 2 PR bonds, I think. We know the Oakland County matter. We're trying to get him arraigned on that as well.
What are those other charges?
The OWI is out of Oakland. He has an OWI hold out of Oakland. But it is from 2021, Your Honor.
Okay.
And so he has a hold there. So he's taking care of the driving while license suspended, which just leaves him with the OWI. And we are working to see if we can get him arraigned on that as well. So we're asking for a low bond in this case, so he has the opportunity to bond out. He is the sole provider for his household, which includes his wife, mother, and daughter. His job, as he knows it, is still waiting for him. He just needs to get out to get back to work. He is willing to go on GPS tether. Any transportation will be handled either between his mom or his wife, so he won't be getting in a vehicle anytime soon. And Your Honor, we are hoping to resolve this well short of trial. He's just asking for the opportunity to be released.
Respond.
Now, people would object. Obviously, this OWI out of Troy has been pending for quite some time, and he wasn't resolving that. He was pulled over for a traffic violation in this matter. He had a suspended driver's license. The officer advised that he needed to be taken into custody to look into the hold for that Troy OWI. He instead put the car in drive, drove off, ran over the officer's foot, injured the officer. And to his credit, he did later turn himself in at Eastern Michigan Police Department. But in light of the fact that he has been, or at least that he has not resolved that case for several years, he ran over officers. In this case, to avoid that, people are concerned that he would not comply with the conditions of bond. And we would ask the court to deny the motion.
Your Honor, in talking to my client about what happened that day, when the officer reapproached, he had his hand on his gun, and my client, he freaked out. He didn't even realize the officer had been injured. As soon as he got home, he thought about what he did and he turned himself in. He didn't know about the injury. He is just asking if he could be, and again, I think GPS tether would accommodate, keep the public safe in this particular case and assure that he is appearing for court.
When he ran over the officer's foot, he obviously escaped the scene at that point.
That's correct.
Yes, he went home and probably within a couple of hours, he turned himself right back. He turned himself in.
What I'm going to do in this matter is what I will do is I will lower the defendant's bond. I'll give him the 10% provision on the bond of 20,000. I will not lower it where you want, but I'll give a 10% provision. But defendant must be released on I guess what I'm concerned about is whether or not there's a substance abuse or alcohol issue.
None, Your Honor. None of his charges. OWI.
Why? That he never dealt with.
It hasn't been dealt with, no. You got to address it.
All right, so I'll reduce that, but defendant would be, so I'll reduce it to a 10%, but defendant must be put on a GPS tracking location tether prior to release.
Thank you, Your Honor.
20.
Okay.
That's what I have is as well.
I don't want to give it the pre-trial date. 12-1. Okay.
You want 20, because that's what you have.
Yeah. Double check that, but that's what I have. Court calls the case, People versus Kenyon Jackson.
Trevor Mavo for the people.
Morning, Your Honor. Mike Gailey, Assistant Public Defender on behalf of Mr. Jackson on both matters, Judge. Your Honor, I have prepared a green sheet. Mr. Jackson is not here. In my looking at the matter, it looks like he bonded out in this case and they took him to Macomb County Jail.
He's in Macomb.
Yeah, I couldn't tell. They said his bond is 70,000 there. I can't tell if he's posted that, but he's waiting on a tether at the very least. I'd ask to.
That objection, probable cause conference will be adjourned to December 11th.
Thank you.
2025, 9 a.m. bond continues. Court does call the case of the People versus Andre Tate.
Assistant Prosecuting Attorney for the People.
Your Honor, Alexis Klima appearing with and on behalf of Mr. Tate, who's approaching. Mr. Tate, could you say your full name?
Andre Tate, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Your Honor, I am just requesting a very brief adjournment for media discovery. I was told this morning that our office is downloading that right now.
We'll adjourn this matter then to December 4th. 2025, 9 AM bond continue. Thank you. Court calls case People versus Ajuan Jones Yancey.
And on behalf of the people.
Second public defender, Madam Chair, I can move, Your Honor, on behalf of Mr. Jones Yancey. He appears to be on Zoom, Judge.
Yes.
Jones Yancey, state your name for the record.
Ajuan Jones Yancey.
Thank you.
Your Honor, we're asking for an adjournment. We did not have contact with Mr. Jones Yancey, but we have since gotten that information. So we just need to start discussing the case with him.
Probable cause conference, December 11th, 2025, 9 AM bond.
Thank you, Your Honor.
If you need me to repeat the date.
December 11th.
You good? Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. I'm just looking out for you. Court calls the case People versus Charles Thrower.
And on behalf of the people.
Assistant Public Defender Sandra White on behalf of Charles Thor. Mr. Thor, can you state your name for the record?
Charles Thor.
Yeah.
That'd be you now. Go ahead.
I know, my turn. Your Honor, we are asking for an adjournment. There's some information I need to review with Mr. Thor, and can I have a second to relay a message from the prosecutor?
During the matter, December 4th, 2025, 9 AM bond continued.
We're all set, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay. Court calls case People versus Osandu, is it like Kaka?
Yes, Your Honor, Assistant Public Defender Davi Lee on behalf of Mr. Lakaka, who appears via Zoom. Mr. Lakaka, can you please unmute and state your name, sir?
Can you state your name?
Osandu Likaka.
Water Assistant Prosecuting Attorney of the People.
And we're going to be requesting an adjournment today. I think we're very close to a resolution. Mr. Lakaka just needs some time to reflect on the offer.
December 11th, 2025, 9 AM bond continued.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court does call the case People versus Christopher Walker.
Water Assistant Prosecuting Attorney of the People.
Assistant Public Defender Zach Avinu on behalf of Mr. Walker, who is present and approaching.
Oh, man.
Can you please state your name for the record?
Oh, Christopher Walker, Christopher Lawrence Walker.
Thank you.
Your Honor, we would request an adjournment. We are waiting on some discovery. We just got the police report yesterday. I believe we're still waiting on the media discovery, and then I would ask to address bond when appropriate.
Probable cause conference will be adjourned to December 4th, 2025, 9 AM. Yes, as to bond.
Your Honor, so Mr. Walker has been in custody for 8 days now. He is fearful of losing his jobs. He has 2 jobs, Your Honor. He works at Molly's Cupcakes and Jolly Pumpkin. Are those both the downtown Ann Arbor
Yes, sir.
locations? Yes, sir. He is currently.
Jolly Pumpkin is. Go ahead.
I believe there's one in like East Lansing as well, Your Honor. But so he's currently
that.
What'd you say?
East Lansing?
I don't know where that is either, Your Honor. I apologize.
Why would you even bring that? There's multiples?
Yeah.
Thank you for sharing. I actually know one. All right. Anyway.
So, Your Honor, he's
Not meaning
currently
for this to go there, but go ahead.
Your Honor, he is currently at risk of losing both of those jobs and being unable to support his children. He has 5 children, Your Honor, whom he supports financially. He is not a flight risk. He's lived in Washtenaw County on and off for the last 15 years, Your Honor. He is originally from Taylor. So we would be asking for home confinement with a GPS tether and the ability to travel to and from work. I can provide all the addresses.
Why is he in custody?
Your Honor, the charges are an R&O and then a misdemeanor assault and battery.
I know what the charges are. Is anything else holding him?
No, Your Honor.
All right, response?
And people would object. In this case, the police were looking for him because there was a report that he had assaulted a romantic partner, was kicking the windows at her home trying to get in. While he was walking down the street, it is alleged that he walked up to a gentleman and just punched him for no reason. That's the gentleman who called the police. That victim is the victim of the assault and battery. In this case, he maintained visual of the defendant as he went to the speedway. The police officers arrived. He pointed them out. The defendant then resisted being taken into custody. He fought with the officers. He was verbally abusive. And when the victim of the assault and battery was brought to identify him, he repeatedly said, "That's why you got punched in your shit." So this is a person who people have concerns about safety of the community. He does have in his criminal history for buildings 1,000 to 20,000, domestic violence, arrests, an attempt, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, or by strangulation.
Motion for bond reduction. I don't need any more. Motion for bond reduction denied. Bond will continue.
Understood, Your Honor.
Thank you. Court does call the case of the people versus Tina Majira. Is this the one?
Yes.
Water Assistant Prosecuting Attorney.
And public defender Sandra White on behalf of Tina McGuire. Can you state your name for the record?
Tina McGuire.
Counsel approach. Bond on this matter will continue. And just so that we're clear, to the extent that the defendant posted any funds as it regarded her bond will be a PR in this matter, so we don't have that problem. All right?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
I'll just we'll talk. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll just sign it. We got it, I think. Court calls the case People versus William White.
Ready, Judge. Worship Research versus Assistant Public Defender on behalf of Mr. White, who is approaching the podium. Please state your name for the record.
William White. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Judge. I believe all discovery is complete and Mr. White is requesting.
Like a Michigan head?
Yes, it is, Your Honor. Don't tell him that.
University of Michigan?
Don't tell him that.
I don't know if that's good or bad right now. So.
Right. So
I may have to step out. I think I got some red dye in back. I think we can get that other color.
I think it was red and it just went wrong. And
oh, you think it was originally red?
I do, Judge.
And it just
it didn't work
turned
right.
out blue.
I think so, Judge. He had some cheap dye. It didn't work.
Is that what happened?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes. You're gonna sit up there and listen to the guy next to you that's obviously an expert on hair. Okay.
Killing me. Anyway,
I know there was no need for me to take a shot at you, but it was like
I got caught in the crossfire.
That's okay, I'll forgive you.
Thank you.
All right, what are you doing on this?
I believe all discovery is complete. Mr. White is requesting a preliminary examination.
A preliminary exam?
Please, Judge.
And discovery you said is complete.
That's my understanding.
Haven't seen it there. You better not set it before me, huh? No. People have their witnesses available December 2nd.
We will try that date, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right. Preliminary examination in person, December 2nd, 2025, 9 a.m. That will be before Judge.
Judge Fox.
I don't think he's a Michigan fan either.
I had to decide it's black.
I tried to address this before that date.
I had to get a haircut.
Bond will continue. Thank you, sir. Court calls the case, People versus David Merriquin. That was so funny how Torchio was trying to whisper to him. Just don't say nothing, man. David Merriquin? Hmm?
He's out of custody there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's Miss White.
Is the person there, Your Honor?
Mayor Quinn.
Stephanie Cannon on behalf of Mr. Real, and then on behalf of, but not with, Your Honor.
Assistant Public Defender Sandra White on behalf of David Merriquin. Your Honor, he was released yesterday into treatment from the jail.
He's at jail. He's at Don Farm now.
Yes, correct.
Okay, I see the letter. Actually, I approved his release yesterday. So he's over there now,
Yes. They released him from the jail, is my understanding,
and they haven't signed him in. Okay,
yesterday. So I don't think they are able to get that set up.
that's right. They can't. So let's do this. I'm going to adjourn it out to December 18th, 2025 at 9. Bond continue.
Oh, I have a form.
You have a form?
I have a form.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. How
Thank
in
you.
that I can really move. Court does call the case of the People versus Sean Mays.
Elizabeth on behalf of people.
Zach Renew on behalf of Mr. May, who is present and approaching, Your Honor.
Sean Mays, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Your Honor, we would have to set for exam in this matter. Discovery is complete to our knowledge.
People have their witnesses available the second.
We'll do our best, Your Honor.
Preliminary examination in person, December 2nd, 2025, 9 a.m. That is before Judge Perry.
Your Honor, may I ask, if possible to get the 4th instead of 2nd? I have a paid vacation at that time and I won't be able to get someone to cover the 2nd since I work that day. Is that possible or?
That how we set them?
Yeah.
It's gonna have to be a Tuesday. So
All right.
I kind of get what you're saying, and I don't know if the people would object or not, but if I gave an additional week out, would that help you out?
Yeah, that would.
People have any objection to the 9th?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Then I'll set your preliminary examination December 9th. You're the only person today I'm doing that for because I don't want any more requests. Counsel, hear me.
Much obliged, Your Honor.
December 9th before Judge Valvo. Bond will continue. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court does call the case, People versus Christopher Melton.
Stephanie Cannon on behalf of Mr. Milton, who is approaching.
Your name, sir?
Christopher Melton.
Thank you.
Your Honor, we're going to ask that a preliminary exam be set in this matter.
Discovery is complete.
Yes, Your Honor.
Tuesdays.
People have their witnesses available the second.
I expect we shall.
Okay.
So it's December 2nd at 9 a.m.
Preliminary examination in person, December 2nd, 2025, 9 AM, that it will be before Judge
Judge Perry.
Perry. So bond in this case will continue. Thank you, sir. Court does call the case of the people versus Matthew Melzo.
Order, Assistant Prosecuting Attorney for the people.
Assistant Public Defender Don Lee on behalf of Mr. Melto, who's approaching from my right. Mr. Melto, can you please tell us what your name, sir?
Matthew Melzo.
And with regard to the probable cause, comes for requesting an adjournment, and I am prepared to address the bond violation.
You're seeking an adjournment.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'll adjourn the matter out to December 4th, 2025, 9 AM. All right, as to bond.
Your Honor, so I did receive the private report indicating that Mr. Melzo not reported to community corrections. I discussed that with him yesterday. What he explained to me is that he was released from Washtenaw County Jail on the 11th, where he was then taken to the Wayne County Jail and released on the 14th. At that point, he frankly forgot to report to community corrections intake. When he spoke to me yesterday, he did indicate that he'd be reporting to community corrections yesterday. Unfortunately, he was not able to do that. He would like the opportunity to go to the community corrections right now, and he does indicate to me that he would not test positive for any substances.
Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to move the probable cause date to November 25th, 2025. I don't know why he didn't immediately upon being released from there, then report over to community corrections. He just didn't do it. So at this time, defendant's bond is revoked, defendant's remand. I set it for the 25th of November, next Tuesday.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court calls the case, people versus Osman Imlota.
Your Honor, Alexis Plumai appearing with and on behalf of Mr. Homa, who's approaching. And could you just say your full name when you get up here?
That's my mom.
Thank you. Your Honor, I believe I submitted a green sheet.
Yes.
Just requesting an adjournment. I believe there's some body camera video that we're.
Body cam. Probable cause conference, December 11th, 2025, 9 AM. Bond continued with its conditions. Thank you.
Thank you.
Court does call the case of the people versus Ryan Milligan.
Right, Judge. Portia, please, to Assistant Public Defender on behalf of Mr. Ryan. But I do have an explanation, Your Honor.
Pardon?
I said I'm not with my client, but I do have an explanation.
Yes, sir.
I did check violence, Your Honor.
He's in Jackson County.
Yes, Judge. I'll be asking for an adjournment.
Probable cause conference.
Jackson County Jail, Your Honor, so.
Well,
it looks like he's an MDOC. And I think it's
yeah, I think he's NBOC
Carson City, I believe.
at this point because he was in Wayne County.
Right.
And although they say he's Jackson County, I think it's prison, not county jail.
That makes more sense. Thank you, Your Honor.
So probable cause conference in this matter then will be adjourned. I'll set it out to December 18th so you can locate him if he's, I don't know where he's gonna be.
Right. Thank you.
2025 at 9 AM. Bond will continue.
Thank you very much, Judge.
Thank you. Court calls case people versus Evan Sherbert.
Ashley.
Ashley Fellows for the people.
Cameron Adish on behalf of Mr. Sherbert, who should be appearing on Zoom. Mr. Sherbert, can you please say your name for the record?
Evan Sherbert.
Thank you, sir.
Your Honor, we are asking for an adjournment. Hoping we're close to a resolution. We just need to look into a treatment program in the UPs that fits.
A what?
A treatment program.
In the
Treatment court
UP?
in the UP. Harder than you'd think.
No, I'm sure it is hard.
I was like, there's probably so many. There's not
many.
See, been a Michigan resident my whole life. Do they have them up there?
You tell me.
I don't.
I'm not.
I don't know.
There is
I
one.
think it might be a therapy
I'm
session
looking.
with some moose or something. Don't worry about it. All right.
We'll take it.
Here's what I'll do. That is going to be some time to try to figure that out. So I'll kick this out to December 18th, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah, he's out right now. So I'll kick it out to then. They'll try to get the treatment program.
Perfect. Thank you so much, Your Honor.
Then it's a question of, from what I understand, the last time we dealt with something up there, it's finding it, and the
Assessment.
other issue is then the admission to it, which seems a little bit harder and more complicated.
Right. They have a complicated assessment process, but hopefully
All right.
worth it.
All right, thank you.
Your
Thank you,
Honor.
Mr. Sherber.
Thank you, guys.
Court calls the case, People versus Ronald Fleming.
Stephanie Cannon, on behalf of Mr. Fleming, Your Honor. It is my understanding that he is not seeing people right now. He's not having company right now. As such, I have not had the opportunity to meet with him as yet.
Not receiving guests, is that what you're indicating?
Yes, Your Honor.
He's down in our jail, right?
He is here.
He is here, Your Honor.
He's refused. He refused the last time we were here, Your Honor. I had told the court and defense counsel I would consider doing an order if he did it again, so I'll send a proposed order to Ms. Cannon. Judge to submit to the court.
All right. Here's what I will do, and let you consider that and maybe apprise him of what might be coming his way.
I will try to see him again today, Your Honor.
I'll adjourn it out to December 18th. And if necessary, we'll do it. We got it 9 a.m. Bond continued.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Also refusing? How's that? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
She did it yesterday. Court calls the case, People versus Devin Julia Martinez.
Results for the people.
Your Honor, Alexis Blumey appearing on behalf of Ms. Martinez, who I understand is refusing. Your Honor,
Refused yesterday.
she met with me. So she's not being uncooperative in that respect.
Right. It's her attendance at court hearings. It's more of an issue.
Yes. And I would just request a very brief adjournment. I believe that if I speak to her, I can.
Okay. Wish you all the best on that. You want the 4th or the 11th?
The 4th, please.
All right. And so that you know, I did approve her release to Harbor Light.
Yes. Yes. Thank you, Your Honor.
So probable cause conference, December 4th, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond continued. Really? Even with the mess up? That's it? We're done? Despite Akin, Ruley, and Cannon? We are done? And we'll come back about 12:30 or a little thereafter, courts.
Wait, what's your name?
Oh, I know I can do what I want, but what's his problem? You talking to Cannon? That's gonna take all day. I'm out. All right, court stage recess.
All rise. May be seated.
Environmental 258149604. Mr. Ahmed, how are you doing?
No, Judge.
Good
morning, Your Honor.
Oh, that's yours, Mr. Fitch. How are you doing?
I'm good, thank you, Judge. How are you?
Good. Your appearance?
Michael Fish on behalf of GFL Environmental.
All right, so this can be a plea to overweight, agreed upon fines and costs of 1,600, true?
True.
To that charge on behalf of the company, to overweight, responsible or not responsible?
Responsible, Judge.
Plea is accepted, $1,600 paid by December 20th. Good to see you, Mr. Fish. Take care.
Thank you, Judge. Always good to
Enjoy your holiday. Thank you.
have a nice Thanksgiving.
You too. Do we have this? Mr. Hamid, have you met with the prosecutor?
Yes, Your Honor, we've worked out an agreement on this.
Okay. Is that with?
Just
Flat-
came out of the room, Judge.
Okay, okay. Is that with Flat Rock or Trenton? Do you know, Lisa?
Brownstown. It's our overflow day.
Okay, okay. How you guys doing back there?
Good.
Good. They want to run for judge, right? Oh, okay, good.
No, I'm not.
I don't think you want this job, okay? So don't get excited. All right, as soon as I get your file, Mr. Hammond, we'll get you out of here, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, sir.
All right. Do you have Mr. Hammond's file? How you doing today? What's going on?
My Achilles.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
That's not a fun injury.
Been great time.
Jeez. I'm sorry. Good. How long ago did that happen?
In July.
You've been battling with that for 4 months now. Did you tear it?
I'm going to see if I tore it. Yeah.
It's good luck.
Over 3. Okay.
How you doing there, deputy?
Hey, Judge McNally, happy Thursday. We got one more to go.
Okay.
No, we just got one more day to go, and we can celebrate this weekend. I'm done with you today, and maybe I'll see you tomorrow, if not sometime next week, and let's get ready for this great holiday.
Sounds good.
All right, have a great day, sir. Thank you.
You too. Thanks a lot.
You're welcome.
Okay, people against Waleed Ali Musan, 25B149089. Mr. Hamid, your name?
Good morning, Your Honor. For the record, Mosabi Hamid, P34663, appeared on behalf of Mr. Mahassan. Today's date scheduled for a pretrial. I had opportunity to pre-trial this with the prosecutor attorney. There's an offer to obstruct distracted driving. I'm authorized by my client to accept this on behalf and would plead responsible.
All right, so I'm going to go ahead. First of all, I set a motion in a pre-formal. I could see that by entering into this agreement, he has no objection to setting aside the default judgment. So I'll go ahead and set aside the default judgment on behalf of the defendant to distracted driving. You plead responsible or not responsible?
Responsible, Your Honor.
All right, distracted driving commercial vehicle. And that please accept and disobey traffic signal, commercial vehicles dismissed. Lisa, I'm gonna say $265, which is the amount of the bond. I just want to make sure that bond, I don't think I have it's, oh yeah, it is in Mr. Busan's name. So we'll just apply the bond then, counsel, and he'll be all set.
And I thank you and your staff, and have a happy Thanksgiving, Your Honor.
You too, very much. Good luck. Thank you very much. Have a great one yourself. Nice to see you.
Thank you. Nice seeing you.
So how long you guys been with them now?
This is our first week, room.
Come on up here a second. Nice to meet you guys.
Nice to meet you.
Colin
Slater.
What's your name?
Colin Slater. No, it's my dad's cousin.
Oh, okay.
Mason Wall, sir.
What's his name? Sorry.
Mason Wall.
Nice to meet you guys.
Thank you very much.
Sounds right. I'll need Alyssa copy. It's technically just a motion, but judge does want the victims to hear, so you're talking to the victims first. The victims are gonna be in the jury room. I'm gonna leave a note for John. You're up.
Good.
I'll try to have it on YouTube so I see everything, but.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, Mr. Slater and Walls. WALZ, right?
Yes, sir.
I'll try to remember you next time. Thanks. Anything else? Or are we just gonna take a break? Yeah, let's take a break. We're in recess. Stay seated, please.
I'll leave it right here, fine. Oh,
People against Giles. Daniel Curtis Giles, 25T 646-053 A and B.
Good morning, Judge McNally and Mr. Giles.
Mr. Giles, your name, sir?
Curtis Giles.
So he just wants an adjournment, correct?
Just an adjournment for discovery, Judge, yes.
I'll go ahead and adjourn it. I'll sign your discovery order. We'll give you a new pretrial date. What do you have for me, Lisa?
December 4th at 9.
December 4th at 9. Okay, sir? Good luck. You can go down the hall, get your new notice. Do you have any, what's wrong? What's troubling you?
Yeah, well. I'm sorry, he's got it, what time do we just point? So he's got his office appointment apparently, Judge, for his life.
At what time? Well, I don't know. What time? 9 or 10? Where's it at? You don't have to tell me what office, just tell me what city.
Your appointment.
And you think I'm sorry. All right, we'll just give them another date, Lisa. I don't care.
December 18th at 8:45.
Okay? December 18th at 8:45 will be your court date, all right? So you're gonna go down the hall. We will give you a notice and you'll be good to go. Any questions? Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Thanks. People against Saima Anwar Chowdhury, 25T 646-814. Chowdhury? Mr. Chowdhury in here? It looks like he has a lawyer.
He's coming in.
I'm sorry.
The attorney's on Zoom. He's coming in.
I see. Good morning. Your appearance?
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Joey Phillips, P 84081 on behalf of Ms. Chowdhury. I do have authority to enter a plea in this matter, Your Honor.
Impeding, right, with the prohibited term to be dismissed, true?
That's correct.
To that charge on her behalf to impeding responsible or not responsible? Okay, I'm going to accept the plea, dismiss the original charge. 160 is for total. She can pay by December 1, okay?
All right, thank you very much.
Have a good day. Thanks.
Thanks to you as well.
Sheep, Aham, let me see here. Ahmed Sheep, 25T 646-429, and also 25T 646-570.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Attorney Hassan Harp, P number 87893, appearing on behalf of Ahmed Sheikh. We've reached a resolution with the prosecutor on both of the traffic matters. In the first
Okay,
case,
hang on one second. Oh, I see what happened. Wait. Yeah, so I'm going to set aside the default judgment. You're going on file 429. You're authorized to enter into the plea on behalf of the defendant to impeding the one-way, the original charge to be dismissed. True?
Correct.
So to that charge, first of all, I'm setting aside the default judgment on that case. To the charge of impeding traffic, responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
Plea is accepted, 165 on that file. Did the other one go into default too?
Yes, it did. And I set aside default with that. I did a joint motion.
Let's see. Jeez. Did he file a motion on this one too, Lisa, or none?
Yes, there were motions on both of them and an appearance for both.
And was the bond posted on the 570 as well?
I believe so. Let me double check though.
It was, and it was, it had to be in split payments due to
Yes,
a bit of technical difficulties.
How much is that one? How much is that one?
he
Bond.
posted 195 and 165.
Was the 195 on 570?
Yes,
All right. To that charge, are you authorized to enter that plea, counsel?
Yes, Your Honor.
All judged and set aside on 570 to impeding responsible or not responsible.
Responsible.
Okay, I'll accept that plea. I'm sorry, Lisa, did you say that was 190 or 195?
195.
All right, so fines costs on that are 195. We'll apply the bond. Fines costs on 429 are 100 and did I say 165? Yes. Yes. So you're all set. We'll apply the bonds, the original charges of one-way street violation and traffic signal are dismissed. Tell them to be careful though, okay? Thank you.
Yeah,
Have a good
hopefully we'll keep them out of
Thanksgiving.
Trenton. Thank you, Your Honor. Have a
See
good
ya.
one.
Okay, people against Pish. Nicole Marine Pish, 24W833913 A and B. Nicole Pish here.
She's on Zoom.
Oh, okay.
She's stuck out there. I'm trying to move her.
No problem. Is that her on the X Mobile?
Yeah, she's on the X Mobile. I've been having trouble getting her to connect.
Ms. Pish, you have to start your video, ma'am. And unmute. People against Nicole Maureen Pish, 24W833913, A and B. Your name, ma'am? You have to unmute. Bottom left-hand corner of your screen. You need to unmute. Can you hear me? Yeah, there you go. Your name?
Nicole Marie DJ.
I can't understand you, ma'am. Where are you?
Understanding why.
I can't understand it at all.
I know. I had the same problem earlier. I told her to move to a better location. Now she's back to the old location. I'm going to disconnect her and see if that helps.
Okay, thank you. Brown, Drake Brown. Drake Dushan Brown, 24F 242642. See here. 24B 146543, and I also have, that's it. Appearance.
Good morning, Judge. Attorney Corey Westmoreland, appearing on behalf of Mr. Brown.
Your name, sir?
Jennifer.
Geez, where's he been? Why are you coming in here a year and a half late?
I was off of work. I got cut my finger off almost.
All right, so what do we have here? I have a driving on a suspended from July 23 of 24. I have another drive while suspended from August 5 of 24. And it looks like there's going to be a plea to no ops on both of these with the suspend to be dismissed. Is that right?
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right, for purposes of arraignment, does he stand mute, waive formal reading?
That's correct.
If you plead to no valid operator's license on person, sir, the possible penalties on each one of these are up to 100 fines, 90 days jail. Costs are all those. And then if you plead to that on both cases, I'm going to dismiss on both cases the drive while suspended pursuant to the agreement that you and your lawyer reached with the prosecutor. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Did you sign an advice of rights form here today and read it and understand it?
Yes.
If you plead guilty, you'll be giving up all those rights and there will be no hearing or trial. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right, let's start with the Brownstown case. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. The Flat Rock case, July 23, 24. How do you plead to the charge of no valid operator's license on person?
Guilty.
Were you operating a motor vehicle on Telegraph near Leonard in Flat Rock on July 23 or 24 at 4:26 in the morning?
Yes.
Was your license suspended or revoked? Why was it revoked? Drunk drivings?
Back to 10. All these things.
Okay, you got to keep your voice up for me.
Yeah,
I can't hear you.
Revoked in 010.
Why don't you pull that microphone over there and for him? Okay, so you were still revoked in July of 24, correct?
Yes.
All right. Are you on probation or parole?
No.
Anybody force you to plead guilty?
No.
To the charge drive while suspended, revoked, denied from the August 5, 24 case. How do you plead to that?
Yes.
Were you operating a motor vehicle in Brownstown on Telegraph near Van Horn at 1:12 in the morning on the 5th of August of 24?
Yes.
Did you have a valid license on your person on that at that time? Are you on probation or parole?
No.
Anybody force you to plead guilty?
No.
Please accepted to both charges. The suspend, revoke, denied on both charges are dismissed. Did he just forfeit a bond too?
That I'm not sure.
You forfeited a bond. Why didn't you show up on November 6th?
Couldn't. My job is how my job is set up.
Where do you work?
Same distribution center in Brownstown.
You live in Flat Rock?
Yes.
You mean there's... I don't understand
It's
this.
hard for me to get an Uber out that way. I live off of Will Carlton and Telegraph.
All right, Lisa, did we forfeit his bond, it looks like on October 23 or thereabouts? Or maybe not till November 6th, I should say.
Yeah, we have not forfeited it yet.
Anything you want to say, counsel?
Your Honor, I would ask that his bond be reinstated at this time. I would like you to know he is diligently taking care of all his tickets with the hopes of obtaining a valid Michigan driver's license. He knows not to drive until he does restore those driving privileges. His wife is in the courtroom.
Where's his wife? How you doing? You having to babysit your husband here a little bit? Huh? Please don't do this with me again, Mr. Brown. I hate this, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right. Do you want to say anything?
No.
All right. He only had one bond, it looks like, that I signed forfeiture on. So that bond, if I haven't signed it, you said I haven't signed it yet, right?
Not yet.
Okay, so that's still in effect. We can apply the bond on each case. 100 fines, 180 costs, 75 victim charge, $50 justice assessment, 405 or 90 days, okay? So it looks like you probably have 3,010%. That means 270 would apply. You know, 135 on one, 405 on the other. You can pay those now, right? Tell me you can pay those.
I would say 270.
Lisa, just set up a payment plan with him, will you please?
Okay, what was the total again? I'm sorry. Was it 405?
405, excuse me, 405 or 90 days on each case, but he has the 3,010%, I believe it is.
Got it. Yep.
So then he has 200 in his pocket, so one of them will pay in full. The other one you can give him time on, okay?
Okay.
Stop doing this, please, okay? So good luck, thank you. Go down the house and the judicial clerk, thanks. You too. What are we doing? Is Pish out there still or not?
No, she's not back yet.
Yeah, she lives in Johannesburg. I don't know. I don't remember where that is, but David Lee Martin. Who is David Lee Martin?
Yeah.
23G305534. He just want time to pay? Is that what we're doing on this? Oh, Mr. Martin. Jeez. He's on Zoom. Mr. Martin, can you hear me? How
Yes,
you doing?
sir.
Your name?
David Martin.
All right, sorry. Jeez, I didn't realize this was you. I was warned about this. So what are we going to do on this? You owe $12.45. We're going to do community service, right?
If that is possible, Judge, yes, sir.
I'm going to do that for you. Call in Jessica. So, have you ever heard about that other case? Are you going to have to go to jail on that other one? Still?
There hasn't been any follow-up prior to the sentencing date, which is set for the 7th of January.
All right. And you're scheduled to be done with us
February, I believe.
Right.
Yes, sir.
So you want to do all of this in community service, or can you pay some, or do you want to not pay any? I'll be glad to work with you. You've been stellar on that program.
I could pay 200 if I can get the rest in community service.
Do you have it now, the 200?
I can have it by tomorrow. Yes, sir.
I'll give you until December 2nd to pay 200. Balance can be served. I want to talk to Ms. O'Donnell here real quick.
That's someone's case, Your Honor. She just called me.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Come on up. Your name? What did we talk about? How much an hour for community service?
Told someone else of $13 an hour.
Thought I did more than that. No?
I can double check Lance's.
All right. Balance can be served. So he's going to pay 200 by December 2nd. That's going to leave him a balance of 1,045. 1,045.
And then we have until he will graduate February 18th.
I'm going to give him $15 an hour. He's been a stellar candidate at rate of $15 per hour. So you're going to have to serve somewhere in the neighborhood. Ooh, that's still a lot of hours, isn't it? He's going to have to do 103 hours of community service, even at $50. You can serve that at the rate of 15 per hour or pay 1,045 and by February 1, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right. I wish you well, but you better get on it. I hope you don't have to go to jail on that other case, but if you do, there's nothing I can do about it. But so you better get going, David. Okay. I wish you well. I really do. Have a nice, well, I'll see you next week, I guess. It's Friday. Good luck.
Yes. I had a quick question. Now, if I, before my sentencing date, if I can't make up the full, the hours in community service, can I pay the difference?
Yeah, you can do whatever you want. So make sure you incorporate that into the order.
He can do
either one.
Okay.
You can do a combination thereof. He's paying 200, so I counted his balance as being 1,045.
Okay.
And then he could either pay the 1,045 or work it off at the rate of 15 per hour or any combination thereof. Okay.
Okay. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Good luck. Thanks.
Thank you, sir.
I don't know what to tell you about Pish, Lisa. I don't know what to do on that one.
She's back. We'll bring her in again and see if we have a better connection.
All right. In the meantime, Benjamin Chester Morris, 25T643818. Good morning, Mr. Morris. Good morning, counsel. How are you?
Good morning, Your Honor. Good, how are you?
Nice to see you.
Nice to see you.
Do I have an appearance from you? I'm gonna need one.
No, I can go on.
Yeah, why don't you give him one right now? Let me see if I can connect with this Ms. Pish. Take your time. We'll get it in the file. There should be one right there somewhere.
Yes.
All right. Pish, Nicole Maureen Pish, 24W833913, A and B. Good morning. Your name?
Nicole Marie J. Good morning.
I can't connect with you. Are you in Johannesburg, ma'am?
Under that.
Wow.
Hello?
Where's Johannesburg again? You know, Lisa?
Hello?
No,
I
but
don't.
this is, oh, wait a minute. Didn't I s-
I have an e-course address in the computer.
Where are you, ma'am? I thought I saw Johannesburg there here somewhere. Maybe I'm confusing it with another one.
Yes, of course.
E-course, she said.
Well, she's gonna have to come in. We can't do this. You can chat with her and tell her I'll give her an extension, but she hasn't paid on the other case either. I mean, she
I'll
said,
chat with her and tell her to come into open court.
yeah, and you can give her an extension for a month on each of these, but after that, she's gonna have to come in, okay? I don't mind if you tell her that all that money's due by December 20th. But if not, then, yeah, that's it. All right. So, and then if not, she's gonna have to come in and talk to me. But she owes it on 2 cases. Did you get that, counsel?
No, I can see if they have a appearance form.
They don't have, they don't have them. I gotta go.
Yes.
Okay, no problem. Let me call Larimer. Shalom Richburg Larimer. 25T646668 A and B. Good morning again. Your name?
Hello, Blackhawk.
How you doing? Did you work this out? Were they kind to you? No, they want you to adjourn it, right? They want to adjourn it so you can do whatever you need to do. We'll adjourn this pretrial per stipulation. I already arraigned you. We're going to do it on what, December 3rd, is it, Lisa, or 4th?
December 4th at 9:15.
At 9:15, okay?
Sounds good.
All right, so you can go down the hall. I'll just make a note you waived your right to a lawyer. And you go down the hall, they'll give you your notice and just make sure you're back here on that date, okay?
Sounds good.
Thank you. Alicia Ann Cosby. Shoof, I need Jessica on this one. This is 2-5. Can I have, hi, I'm right here. Can you present in Jessica on this, please? Cosby. Yep. Thanks, Mike. That's your from Johannesburg.
Yeah.
Okay, your name?
Lisa Cosby.
How many court work program days did I ask you to do? And you're saying, and you've sent her medical proof, right?
Yes.
Just give me 1 second. Didn't I just order community service in the beginning?
I did that already.
Oh, was this a penalty? This was a violation?
Judge Oda, yes, this was a violation. This was the penalty for her last violation, was the 2 days in the court work program.
All right, and you're satisfied from looking at everything that?
Yes, she provided medical documentation. I have a note from her doctor that's most recent, stating that she has some medical issues and she wouldn't be good on the court work program due to the strenuous work that they'll be doing.
Defendant can serve 16 hours of community service in lieu of completing 2 days on the court work program. And I presume that I assessed the fees, so court work program fees, Lisa, to be deducted, to be,
Paid her balance in full.
well, we got to refund it. We're gonna have to refund.
I'll refund it, Judge. I'll send her a check.
Right. Refund of $70 to be sent, okay? That's what I'll do on there. You understand?
No.
I'm gonna send you back $70 since you didn't do the court work program.
Okay.
I'm gonna let you do 16 hours of community service in the light of the fact that you got a medical issue, and that you're gonna complete by January. What's the date of her
Your Honor, could you just keep the $70? And I have serious health issues.
You're gonna be able to do sedentary work. You're gonna be able to, I don't want your $70. We're not here to, you're gonna be able to do $70 to be completed by February 1st to 26th. I'll give you until did I extend her probation before?
Yeah. Yeah, she's extended now to March 4th of 2026.
Okay, well, I'll give you till February 1st to 26th, but we're gonna return the $70. You have to do 16 hours of community service by February 1. Now, Mr. Cole here complained to Jessica that you were driving by his house. Did you drive by his house?
No, I did not, Your Honor. I do not want no part of these people.
Okay, slow down. I'm going to tell you right now, it's not a violation really. Okay? So, but I don't want you to go by there. Why are you guys?
Your Honor.
I didn't say you did.
Oh, I'm going to tell you something.
Hang on. Don't interrupt me.
I'm not going to interrupt you, but I would like to say something. Please, when you're done.
Do not drive by. Okay?
I live in Johannesburg, Your Honor.
I know, it's up there.
I have a premature granddaughter that's fighting for her life. I do not care about these two people. I never have. I do not go by their house. I do not do nothing to them. I haven't had nothing to do with them in 6 years. They are lying.
Judge, if I could.
That's all
Wait.
I said. That's all I don't.
On the date and time that this was, that this set happened was November 3rd. She was here November 3rd at the courthouse for an appointment with me. So she was in the area at that date and time. Also, they did have video footage. Based on the video footage, what the officer was able to look at, and based on her picture that's through the driver's license of Secretary of State, the officer confirmed that it looked like her in the video.
Okay.
He was pretty positive it was.
So,
And she was in this area at that day and time. So I do believe it was her. Again, I don't believe this breaks no contact with her, but again, she has no reason to be driving by their home or anything like that.
Your Honor,
ma'am,
I have a video of him,
ma'am,
but I'd like to say something.
no,
I don't.
no, this isn't about him.
He is on
Ma'am.
property.
Stop interrupting me. You guys want to fight like cats and dogs, that's up to
I didn't
you.
get time for this.
Ma'am, listen to me, please. I'm now ordering you not to drive down his street. You're going to prepare an amended order. You're not to drive down his street. That's just stoking the flames. I don't know why you two are doing this as brother and sister, relatives. I have no idea. I don't understand it. Life is short. We don't get to live till we're 4,932. And quite honestly, life's too short for this, but that's just my opinion. You two want to fight, that's up to you. You two want to keep coming in here on violations and violation, that's up to you.
I'm not coming in here. They are.
Ma'am, I'm telling you not to drive down the street,
Understood.
okay? I didn't say you did it. You heard what I heard. You heard her say what she said. If I thought a police officer was lying to me, they'd be in here, subject to a contempt charge. I don't believe they were lying. I don't think you should go down there. I told Ms. O'Donnell when she told me about this that I really didn't think that was a violation of the no contact. Now I'm being clear. You're not to drive down his street. Do you understand that?
I didn't even come to ground.
Do you
Yes, I do.
understand
Yes, I
me?
understand you.
All right. Now just settle down. Now, you can go out this way. We don't need to have any fighting going on here. You go out back this way through the court with your community service done by February 1, and everybody will be happy, okay?
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Benjamin Chester Morris, 25T 643-818.
Morning, Good. Morning, Getting on Jamil Puja, appearing on behalf of Benjamin Morris.
Sir, your name?
Benjamin Morris?
Does he just stand mute, wait for more reading?
He does.
I'm entering a not guilty plea. $500 personal bond. Sir, you cannot leave the state without the consent of the court or violate a law. You must appear in court as directed. No contact with prosecution witnesses except through your lawyer, okay? No contact with prosecution witnesses except through your lawyer. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right. We'll give you a new court date.
Just, he does have another matter that's set for a pretrial this morning before Judge Hessen. And so speaking with the prosecutor, we were able to reach a global resolution where he'll dismiss this case and he's going to plead guilty to a different charge.
Whatever you want. I don't have a stip form here, though.
I have that. I rewrote it, but it wasn't arranged yet.
Okay.
You're all wondering, like, still doing it.
I'm sorry, I didn't see that.
No, it's okay. You wanted to wait till the arraignment was over before.
So this is subject, has he already pled in front of Judge Hessen?
No, I'm not sure that she's on the bench, but he is going to go in there and actually,
Well,
he wants to go there first and come back.
I really do. I'm sorry.
No, I think so, you know.
I'll tell you what, you're an officer of the court. I'm just.
We're next week here before.
I know, I'm just gonna say dismissed. I'm gonna dismiss this conditional upon plea going through. What's the plea over there?
He's going to be guilty to these, the trespassing under 771.1.
On condition on plea to trespass under 771.1 in front of Judge Hessen. If that goes through, we have an understanding. He's going to come back. It's going to be remain dismissed. If it doesn't, then this case is reinstated. Fair enough?
Fair enough.
Okay. Good luck to you, Mr. Morris. I wish you well. Thank you. Thank you. You too.
Yeah.
Jermaine Hall. Jermaine Shorn Hall. 25G 306-3468 B and C. Oh, John. John. Who wants to go on there? All right. In that Morris file.
Yes, she's got it.
Okay, what are we doing? We're just adjourning this again?
He needs to get clearance as a judge, so we just need adjournment for purposes.
Good.
We could get 30 days, Judge. He's got.
I'll do it for you, but you've had 10 months. Okay?
Yes.
Got it?
Yes.
What does that mean? It means you didn't show up, right?
Right.
You're not gonna do that again, right?
No, sir.
Good. Okay, Lisa, give me 4 weeks on this.
December 18th at 9:15.
Okay, December 18th at 9:15, that'll give you enough time. Stop showing disrespect to judges and courts, Mr. Hall. It's not the judge, it's the courts, the system, the judicial system. It's the best in the world. Start to respect it, will you please? We'll give you that new date. You go down the hall, you'll get your date. and in the paper notice, and you are all set. Any questions?
Oh, sir, you're cool.
Thank you. You too. Enjoy your Thanksgiving. You look kind of sharp there.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Where do you work?
I'm actually looking for a good job.
Why? Why'd you leave your other job? You got fired?
Temp service, yeah, temp service. I'm actually looking for a better job that's not in the temp service.
How old are you?
26.
Why would you give up that job before you got a new job? I love this generation. You guys aren't going to worry about anything, are you? Huh?
You cut hair on the side.
What's that?
I cut hair on the side. So
I'm just telling you, get a job. Life's a lot more fun if you got 2 nickels to rub together, okay?
yes.
Good luck. Thanks.
They still got a few on this shows.
Is that what you want me to do?
Well, if I get them out of the way.
Thanks, Mr. Gay.
Thank you, Judge.
So we got Michael Wayne Caldwell, 25G 81179, will issue a show cause. Defendant did not show. Don Juan Del Hurd.
Sir, that way.
You're going in lockup. You don't want to go to jail, do you?
You gotta go that way.
Okay.
You don't wanna go in lockup.
Do you?
Yeah.
25T 646065. Don Juan Del Hurd. It's quite a name. They should do a show cause. They should have called you that. Brandon Lee Secreto, 25B 149110. Failed to appear. Issue show cause. Brian R. Kuchar, 25B 82500. Defendant failed to appear. Issue show cause. Expedite Trucking LLC, 25B 149591, will issue a show cause. This is a corporation. Now they're going to play cat and mouse with the South from Columbus, Ohio. We can't let that happen. Issue show cause versus president of corporation for failure to appear and defend the corporation. All right. People against Leonard Joe Milliken Jr., 25T 642924B. This is just a willful intent to delay adjudication. Defendant was supposed to appear upon release of jail to complete his screening. I reduced his bond to $3,000 personal, so that's not an excuse. He didn't show before. Warrant to issue, bond to be forfeited. He failed to appear for sentencing. $6,000, 10%. He didn't appear for screening either. Elias David Caballero, 25T 646339. And failed to appear. $3,000, 10%. Good for you.
Yeah.
But he moves fast. Ooh. I mean, I think it's pretty self-explanatory, but. So there's some.
Court calls the case People versus Dimas Hayez Madrid.
And then on behalf of people, on behalf of Mr. Hayez Madrid, he should be appearing by Zoom. Mr. Hayez Madrid, can you please state your name for the record?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. My name is Dimas Paez.
We are going to be waiving this matter up to circuit court.
So we're not doing the plea formals.
No, he will be doing the misdemeanor plea in circuit court.
Sir, you're waiving your right to have a preliminary examination in both of
Yes,
these
Your Honor.
matters? All right.
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand that a preliminary examination is a proceeding where the people have to show by probable cause that the offenses alleged were committed and that you committed them.
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand you will not have that hearing. You'll proceed to circuit court for further resolution.
Yes, Your Honor.
People also waive their right.
Yes, Your Honor.
Preliminary examination having been waived, defendant is bound over on a single count in the case ending in 885. And on count 1 with 2 following in the case ending in 1335.
We wait for more reading of the charge and stand mute.
Defendant having waived from a reading, standing mute, court will enter a not guilty plea as to all 3 counts in the 2 files. Pretrial in this matter will be set for
January 13th at 1:30 with Judge Cumpy.
January 13th, 2025, 1:30 before Judge Kunke. Bond will continue in these cases. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. We'll get those
Have a good
right to you in a second. Court calls the case People versus Hubert Price.
Michael Gaddy, Assistant Public Defender on behalf of Mr. Price, Your Honor.
Yes.
State your name, sir.
Hubert Earl Price.
All right, we're gonna need you in the camera.
Oh, wait. How I do it?
Camera's on, I just don't see you.
Come on, how can I do it? I don't know how to do it. I got my name there, Hubert Price, so I hit that button.
His camera is just reversed. I'm not gonna explain to him how to do that. What are we doing?
Your Honor, I have not received discovery yet. I'd ask the court to adjourn this matter.
Probable cause conference. Mr. Price, I'm going to adjourn your probable cause conference to December 11th, 2025, 9 a.m., okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay, bond will continue. Between now and then, you can figure out how to flip your camera.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
Court calls case People versus Eric Barkowski. Maybe?
And on behalf of people, Your Honor.
I'm mispronouncing that, I know.
Assistant Public Defender Sandra White on behalf of Eric Rakosi. Can you state your name for the record?
Eric Barkowski. All right, what are we doing?
Your Honor, we're asking for an adjournment in this matter so we can have further negotiations and speak further with my client.
Probable cause conference, December 11th, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond continue. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court calls case People versus Jeremy Rice.
And on behalf of people.
This is Public Defender Hannah Apple appearing on behalf of Mr. Rice. Mr. Rice, can you please state your name for the record?
Jeremy Rice.
Thank you. Your Honor, we're asking for an adjournment. I need to have a conversation with Mr. Rice regarding plea negotiations.
December 11th, 2025, 9 a.m. without objection. Bond will continue.
Mr. Rice, please give us a call. Thank you.
Thank you.
Court calls case People versus Kim Sanders. Denizer.
Assistant Public Defender, Tanazin Kerry Worley, on behalf of Sanders.
Sir, please state your name.
As how the mansion, they break down how did you get there? Go back. It makes it easy.
Is your name Akeem Sanders?
Yes, sir.
All right, what are we doing on this case?
We're requesting an adjournment on this matter.
Probable cause conference will be adjourned December 11th, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond will continue.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Mr. Sanders. Court does call the case of the people versus Deanna Scott.